Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, my name's Patrick. I'm like a guy. Anyway, hit the like button. Welcome to the Monday morning edition of Nobody Likes Onions. I may or may not have been up all night long. I may or may not be. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. That's all I can say. So hit the like button. Tell a friend. We're watching Steel Toes numbers drop. It's one of my funnest games. We watched him. He had 540 a second ago. And now just watch it. Oh, 508 to 502. Oh, no. This is a good game. This is a fun game. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. How will it go, Bink? Oh, no. Easy. Easy. We can't afford to lose anymore. Keep it steady now. Steady toe? Steady. You don't want to drop below 5. Oh, that's a bad metric. That's a bad metric, toe. You don't want to be going down in your last hour. This should be the ramp. You don't want to drop anymore. This is okay. This still is 500, but if you go any lower, it could be catastrophic. We can still call this 500. I'm not a stickler, but you want to watch it and you want to make. There we go. There we go, toe. We'll be keeping an eye on this number all morning. I'm sure it's only going to go up. 500. 504. This is great. This is really good. We might just watch the number all morning. Can we just watch the number? Let's watch the number. Oh, no. Get your bets in. Get your bets in for the next update. Are we going to go up or down? I'm saying down. I'm going to say down. Let's see. Let's wait for the next update. Get your bets. No more bets. No more bets. It's in. Oh! Okay. Can you imagine if that was the game? Can you imagine if that was the game we did? Hit the like button. Welcome to the program. I'm sure it's going to go up. We don't need to watch it. If I know my toe, it's going to go up. It's going to go up. Come on. How could it go down? These guys do prep. They got Johnny. It's got to go up. It's got to go up. Anyway, good morning. I've got things to talk about before we get into toe. Unless they're talking about something good.
And we'll get it taken care of. About 50 minutes.
Oh, the goal. They're talking about the goal.
So Hillary, they're going to get their way, too.
Is he on the last election? Are they talking about Hillary? I'm sorry, are they talking about Hillary over there right now? Hit the like button. Like so many of these losers have done. I've got a form here of all the biggest supporters. Sharon C, Cash, Mycroft, Panhandler, James Beaumaire, Tiff, Ozone, Reels, Michael Aubert, Wizard Nug 2 just pipped in, and Danji AP, Markinen, Starry, Father Joe, Starberry, Ricky Bev, Michaela, DK, North Idaho Pest Control Drive-By, Jenny G, Spectre, and Dr. Cream Jeans. All, we're only on the 7th, and wow, what a list of support, huh? Wow, what a big list of support. And you can be on that list too by contributing a significant amount. What's a significant amount, you say? I don't know. Not more. If you're not on the list, you haven't given me nearly enough for me to give a fuck about you. I'll say that. Spaghetti, thank you for the $3. Can't wait to get into Guido Descante. I don't know if we're doing that today. Thanks for joining up, Bonin. Good to see you. 18 months. That's 2 babies. It's closer to the gestation period for a human is closer to 10 months, really. I don't know where this 9 months misnomer comes from. Probably that Hugh Grant movie. Omega Wolf, member for 2 months. Hello and good morning, Patrick and the Onions. Thank you. And then Wizard Nug. Oh, boy. Thank you for joining our list of soldiers. And then Reels also gave 20 memberships during our playback yesterday of the Geno segment. That's best of. Part of a 7-hour members-only show we did Friday night, which will be available on the Overdose later today. It's already on the Overdose Lite here on the YouTube channel. Support the show by going to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose today and signing up. Or you can just do the whatever, the Overdose Lite here or something, you know? FKA the Ghetto Basement gifting a membership. I appreciate that.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Will do. You're noticed. Consider yourself noticed. What are they?
I think we should have a government-run propaganda station.
Imagine Johnny telling you all about the way the government should run. You know what I watched yesterday? I got in a conspiracy hole. Someone was talking about the Vegas shooting, in 2017. And you know how we never really learned anything about that? There was this guy, he shot everybody from the Mandalay Bay. His hard drive went missing. Remember, that was a weird one. He got rid of his hard drive before the FBI raided his room or whatever, or the police raided his room or whatever. Anyway, I hadn't thought about that in forever, but it is kind of weird how it all went away. I ended up going down this rabbit hole yesterday of conspiracy shit about that. And there's a documentary. This is worth watching. Look, she's kind of a nut. This chick, what was her name? I don't even remember what her name is. Mandy Robinson, something like that. And so Rick in the chat is saying Saudis. Like that. Apparently that's the narrative. It's like these Saudi hitmen. And apparently like they were shooting from helicopters down onto the concert. It wasn't coming from the hotel room. Like, this is not, and I know I sound like a complete fucking loon, but there's this documentary. I forget what it's even called. It's like Route 91 uncovering the truth, or eliminating all doubt. It's got some catchy title. It's on YouTube. Apparently it got taken down from YouTube and then they allowed it back up. It was one of those, like, you know how after COVID, a lot of stuff wasn't allowed up and then they all put it back up. But, the fact that it's Vegas and it's one of the most surveilled cities, at least in the country, and that there's nothing, like we never got to see the footage and all the stuff from the hotel. Apparently, like all the people who, scrambled and ran when the shots were being fired, they all got their phones and laptops and shit back from the FBI, and they were all wiped. Like, why? Why would there's a shooting, and then the FBI collects all the people's stuff and gets it back to them after the event, and they've wiped everybody's phones? Look, there's so much stuff. He's at 473. Oh, no. He'll be fine. Anyway, it's a good watch. And as somebody here local in Vegas, like, it's fascinating. It's about 2 hours. And it just goes over. I mean, it's just thousands and thousands and thousands of people. And they all saw shootings up and down the strip that night. After the event, there are police body cams long after this guy's dead. The James Paddock, the guy who apparently shot everybody from the hotel room, he was dead for an hour, and there were still machine gun gunshots raining out on the strip. Like, it's on like 9 police body cams. At Bellagio, there were shots fired. At Excalibur, New York, Paris, MGM. Paramedics calling in saying they were taking fire at Tropicana. So are paramedics lying that they're being shot at and stuff? It's not just people. And again, everybody at that concert, Route 91 or whatever, Harvest Festival, are rednecks. They're country bumpkins. They all know what gunfire sounds like. They know what it sounds like when it's echoing. They know what different calibers sound like. They know what it sounds like. So, like, is everybody wrong? Everyone on the ground that night, police and everything, it's on the body cams. They're all saying gunshots are coming from everywhere. They found clips. They found machine gun clips blocks away. Bullet casings all over the ground, machine gun clips, multiple calibers. Now, look, if you told me you found a casing in Las Vegas on the street, I'd believe you. There's a lot of violence in Las Vegas. If you told me you found 20 casings on the ground, 40 casings on the ground everywhere, I'd be like, what? That doesn't happen. Guns were found. Handguns were found. For hours after the thing, people were calling and reporting men with machine guns, shootings, Bellagio. Bellagio was refunding people, telling them there was no shooting, but if they kept pressing it, they were refunding people for their stays. And I remember, again, I was on the Strip. I was very cheap. I was staying at Palace Station that night, October 1st, 2017. If I had money, I would have probably been on the Strip in a nicer hotel. I could have been a part of this. But I was literally at Palace Station, which is the farther end of the Strip. I was all the way on the other end of the Strip. And for people who don't remember that night, I've told this story several times. I was moving to Vegas. This was the day I was moving to Vegas, October 1st, 2017. And I didn't have an apartment yet. And I had just gotten home from working in Edinburgh. Yeah, I think I went to Oktoberfest that year in Munich. So I got home at the end of September. And I come to Vegas to look for an apartment. And I was staying at Palace Station. I just got like a room at Palace Station for like 3 nights. And I was at the bar smoking. I remember OJ was getting out of jail that night. It was on the bar TV. And I just, for some reason, I wanted to go outside. Get some fresh air. You know, I went outside and had a cigarette. You're allowed to smoke inside, but I just wanted to go outside for some reason. And I was sitting outside, and I told this story when it happened. A guy was on his phone, like in the valet area, talking to his wife, and he was like, "What do you mean gunshots? Like, get down. Like, get under the bleachers. Like, are you sure it's gunshots? Like machine gun?" Like, I remember him like talking. He said, so he gets off the phone, he hangs up, and I go, "What was that? Is that real?" And he's like, "Yeah, my wife's at this concert, and she says like people are shooting. She said like there's gunshots going everywhere." And it lasted a couple of minutes. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I go back into the bar and I tell him, I tell everybody sitting at the bar that I was talking to, I was like, apparently there's a shooting at a concert down by MGM. And nothing came up. And I remember I was in a group chat with the Queef Squad, I believe, some of the fans. And I told them, I was like, there was a shooting here. Nothing came on. There was nothing on Twitter. There was nothing on the news. It took an hour. People didn't believe me. Nothing was on anywhere. And I remember that night them saying like there's shootings at Caesars and Tropicana. And it was moving like down the Strip. And again, there's just thousands of people and they all have videos. There's police body cam footage. All the cops that went into the room, like into the Mandalay Bay, were told to turn off their body cams. Dozens of cops were told to turn off their body cams. One of them didn't do it, and they had to be sued, and this body cam footage came out. This is all in this documentary. It's intriguing to say the least. It's fucking insane to say the least, but the one of the cops had his body cam on, and they get into the room where this guy was shooting from the window up in Mandalay Bay on the 32nd floor. None of the windows are broken. There's no windows broken out of the hotel room. Now, if you walked into a hotel room, a penthouse, like a nice big suite, and a whole window was removed on the 32nd floor, the minute you open the door, wind and like the curtains, you would have heard the street noise. You wouldn't have been able to go near they're walking, cops, it's on video. The cops are walking around the windows going, there's no window broken. There's no window broken. And he should have been crunching on glass. The police crime scene photos, there's glass all over there's no window. This is on camera. So something's up. Someone reported hearing a shot in that hotel room in the afternoon at like 3 p.m. The theory is, look, this dude was an arms dealer. He had a bunch of guns, and he was apparently like selling them to the Saudis, and he worked for the U.S. government. And it went bad. He got shot in the afternoon. There's a dried blood stain on the carpet and then a fresh blood stain over it. There's so much weird shit. There were 3 helicopters that took off from the airport, went up into the air, turned their transponders off over the MGM. They all went to the MGM 15 minutes before the shooting. 3 helicopters hovering over the MGM. They all turn off their transponders, which is illegal. And all during the shooting, everybody's videos, you can see the helicopters in the sky. The idea is that these helicopters are raining down fire on the crowd, framing this dude. And then 8 more helicopters, I guess, take off from the airport. And then these 3 turn their transponders back on with no call sign and disappear with this flock of 8 helicopters off to the north. So, like, the theory is, like, there were multiple gunmen and they did an extraction and that they were like, dude, it's a lot. It's complicated and it's a lot. But if you really want to go down a rabbit, it's interesting to anybody, whether you live here or not. Like, go watch that documentary. It's called Route 91, Mindy Robinson or something. And look, she's clearly like a political nut, but she's also done her homework, and it's a lot of like paperwork and documentation and body cam footage and the timelines, and like, there's just no way everyone's making shit up. Everyone on the ground that night, paramedics, police, ex-military, they all said gunshots were coming from different directions. A ton of the bodies, the autopsies, they were shot from level. Bullets didn't come from up here into their head. They were shot on the ground level, like dozens of people. So something's up, man. I don't know. Anyway, what's fascinating to me, I'm into conspiracies. I like it. If anybody has any thoughts or can point me to more references, I'd love to go farther down that rabbit hole. If anybody has anything they can show me that's cooler, or they know something, I want to know. And then I got one more thing before we get into toe. I know everybody wants toe and stuff, but I got a life, I got stuff to talk about. I want your advice. I need honest advice on this. I've got a problem. I've got a domestic problem. I employ a Mexican gentleman to take care of my landscaping, as I'm sure many of you do. It's a fine line of work for our Hispanic community. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. This should be great. Hello?
So the day you move to Vegas, crazy shit starts happening. Let me put this together.
Yes.
So I mean, it's, listen, you're telling on yourself. You're into some weird shit. You cover your Discord. I think the FBI needs to look at your Discord.
T.O. Hank, everybody.
KB's been killing it.
Yeah, he's great. Hey, I left Brooklyn. I thought it'd be safer to come here.
Yeah. Vegas is dirty, man. And the homeless people have a funk on them like a desert dirt.
Jesus Christ.
And, I guess that's what I noticed. I mean, at least it rains over in other parts of the country to wash them off, but over there they're just covered in this like silt,
dust,
and you feel terrible for them. Yeah,
but like
desert dust.
New York City gets a weird sticky dust too. New York City gets that weird like gross tires and
grime. You get that grime. Yeah,
it's like filthy. It's like sticky.
Yeah. Hey, so you going on MLC tonight? I can call the boss and see make something happen. I did it for the potato. I can do it for you.
Yeah, if you get Kevin to send me a link, I'll come on tonight.
You got to behave yourself.
Yeah, I'm not.
You got to call. You got to refer to him as the boss.
Yeah,
you have to be deferential the whole time.
Yeah. Get me a
link.
All
right, man. Thanks, man. Later.
Right. T.O. Hank, everybody. No, I really need advice. And then we'll get into toe. I know everybody wants toe, but listen. Here's what they're doing.
And how about let's also maybe go after some of the people who support those organizations and what they do. You had their flag on the screen for a minute. I don't know if you
see what I mean. Like, they're just over there pretending to be like a topical news program. Don't worry about it. Rocky Wig Snatch, Blind Mike's mom was there. Oh, at the Vegas thing. Dude, something's up. I mean, again, there's like, it's body cam footage of cops, and there's like 9 of them, and these are farther down the strip. And this is an hour after allegedly the shooter was killed, even though forensics say he was killed way earlier that afternoon. And by the way, the coroner didn't mark the shooter's time of death until the next day at noon. Just wrote noon on Monday when the shooting happened Sunday night, and he was found dead in his room Sunday night. So it was like bumbled. The whole investigation was fucking bumbled. But like they really like, why are helicopters flying around and hovering? Oh, and then they had one that was marked as a Southwest flight. It was squawking, a transponder code that said it was a Southwest flight, and it was clearly a helicopter hovering over the Mandalay Bay. And the Southwest identifier that it was squawking like was a plane that wasn't supposed to get in and didn't get in for like 4 more hours or whatever. It's nuts. There's so much shit. I love a good conspiracy. Good palate cleanser. Keep it up. Oh, you want a palate cleanser?
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you would go.
You. All right, no, I really need advice before this. 600 people, hit the like button. I need advice. I pay monthly. So let's say $100 a month. I pay a man to come do my landscaping, clean up the bushes, trim the trees, whatever that blower they do all over to pick up, debris and litter and they pick it all up, they clean it. And when I hired him, I think he charged me like $150, okay? And then he said, if you want to do it every month, if you get monthly service, I'll do it for $100. And it's like, okay, well, I do need it monthly. So I'll get it. And look, I don't need it monthly all year round, but if that's the deal, that's the deal. So I agree. And I've been using this guy for years. Well, he did this once earlier this summer, and then yesterday he did it again. And you just tell me. You tell me what you would do. And I'm honest about it. I actually want advice on this. I don't know what to do. Should I fire this guy? He comes. He didn't come last month, okay? He didn't come last month. Just, I don't know why. He usually texts. He usually comes around the beginning of the month, first third of the month. And he usually texts me, like, I'll go to your service tomorrow, like, heads up. And I pay him by Zelle, okay? So he didn't come last month for whatever reason. And I got a thing from my HOA that my shit was overgrown. And I had 10 days to fix it. So I text this guy. Why is Rocco texting me? Piece of shit. Oh, yeah. We'll get to that. Hold on. He's got his arms crossed. What's he talking about?
To run.
Weird.
I know. It's just strange how all that stuff works out timing wise. Like I said, $130 away from today. Let's knock it out in the next half hour. Fuck, man. Let's knock it out in the next 5 or 10 minutes.
Hey, let's knock it out in the next 30 seconds. Dare to dream.
Honestly, 6 or 7 of you with $20, we got this thing nailed cold. Send it in. Let's get the win. I'd love to not be Beggy right now, but I have, Johnny, as Johnny knows, I've been fooled too many times by a good number, about
and
40.
saying like, oh, we can just ride this out, and then we get fucked in the ass.
We got to hammer this thing down. We're very close to getting our money for today, and when we get our money for the day, things run a lot.
Dude, when we get our money, magic happens. No, when you get your money, you tap out and leave. The minute he has his money, the show's over.
Is delivering the message that I think all Trump supporters should be delivering, which is fucking cheat, dude. Like, get your cheating in. Make it.
Okay, sorry. So look, this guy comes, and I've got a very overgrown tree. The HOA's yelling at me about it. And he comes, and he trims a tree. He does a great job. If Stuttering John came tomorrow, the landscaping, immaculate. And he messages me, hey, it's going to be $175 this time because I had to trim the tree. It was a lot, and I got to dispose of the branches. Yeah. Isn't that part of like what you do? Look, my tree doesn't need trimmed every month, but this month it did. So trim my fucking tree. Isn't that part of the deal? You had to pay to dispose of the branches. Isn't that part of the deal? You know, in the winter, it doesn't grow at all. In the winter, everything kind of dies, and there's not really anything for him to do. After the fall, when all the leaves fall, and he cleans that up, my yard stays the same for about 4 months. It doesn't grow at all. Do I get a discount? Do I get to message him and go, hey, I'm going to give you 50 today because you didn't really do that much? I'm not kidding. Sometimes, you know, I have cameras and stuff. Sometimes he's here 7 minutes in the winter. Just blowing the yard and, you know, in case somebody threw a Doritos wrapper in the bushes. Does almost nothing. So the day he's here 40 minutes, it costs double? What's the deal? What's the deal? And then, you know, I paid him just because it's not worth arguing, but like, I think I got to get rid of this man. Hello?
Hey, I'm a landscaper. What do you need to know?
Why?
How much you pay? Go ahead.
Why, when I make a deal with you to do monthly service, if you come in the summer and things are really overgrown, why are you charging me more? Like in the winter, I don't get to pay less.
Are you paying a certain amount per month, or
Okay, why don't you hang up and listen to the show? No. What the fuck are we doing? I got to repeat everything to you because you were on the phone trying to figure out touch tones? Catch the fuck up. No, why? I'm being deadly serious. How come like, it was a lot, it's the summer. Shit grows more in the summer. You don't get to go like, it was harder today. Yeah, first of all, you skipped last month, okay? You skipped last month. That's not on me. Not really, what do I do? Really, what do I do? That dude is upselling you, plus he skipped last month. That's why I paid it, because I was just like, well, technically I saved money because he didn't do last month, but like, at the same time, and here's the problem too, is he's not good at English, you know? They're all fucking dumb Spaniards. You know, there's nothing funnier than calling Mexican people Spaniards. Oh, God. Is this the same guy again? Hello?
Yeah, it's me again. You're paying per month, right? I think you said that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you're paying $175 per month. If he didn't come that month, then he shouldn't charge you extra for the tree that he trimmed. That's bullshit.
Again, why don't you hang up and listen to it? You're just completely off about everything. Why are you calling in? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Patrick. I'm
Yes.
a landscaper. So do you have a contract with him where it's like all-inclusive services, or is every visit billed out separately?
I have a contract with him as you can have a contract with any Mexican man. You know, I don't.
Yeah, so every visit is billed out separately then. There's no scope of work.
Right. Well, the scope of work
So
is like,
then-
the scope of work is trim my shit. You know, I don't even have grass. Like, it's not trim my bushes, pull a couple weeds. Like,
So the reality is that if he was a good businessman, he would have said, hey, no worries, I got you on this one. But he can charge it for you because you have no scope of work. So
Yeah,
he's a
no,
city landscaper who's charging you more,
I understand why
but
he
he's not
can't.
wrong to do it.
Yeah, he can do it. And I can also go, no, I'm not paying in the same token,
Right.
right?
Well,
Like, I mean,
my customers would fire us if I just sent them an invoice with extra money on it. They'd be like, go fuck yourself. We're not paying
well, also to not say beforehand, you know, before you start it, go, hey, this is going to be extra or whatever. Look, it's not even about the money. It's just that he skipped last month. So that's why everything's
Correct.
overgrown. So I have to pay extra because you have to pay more to dispose of stuff because you skipped a month.
Right. No, you're not wrong. And like the clients that I have, even though they're very wealthy, it's the principle of the thing where if it's $1 more, they just won't pay it because that's not the agreement.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I just look, and the guy does a good job, and it's affordable for the area. I'm not complaining. It's just, it's very
It is
weird
super
to like, it is weird to like just spring that on me sometimes. And by the way, he did it earlier this summer too, like in the spring when everything started growing like crazy. Again, he gets to do nothing for 5 months. He comes, I'm not even kidding. He's in my yard for 5 minutes in the winter. So like, balance it out in your head, motherfucker. How come you don't do that? How come you don't go,
Right.
oh, it's $25 because I didn't do much today? Like, just balance it out.
So as somebody who's managed Hispanic men my entire career,
Whoa,
you just gotta have,
that's gay, dude.
oh, you should see what I do. Straight up, just be like, dude, can't do this to me again. if you do it again, you're gone, and he'll be totally cool about it, and he'll never do it again.
You know what?
You got to bop him on the nose.
You know what else he does that is crazy? And this drives my lady nuts. He'll smoke while he's out in the yard blowing stuff around. He'll like be smoking a cigarette. It's like, can you not have a cigarette for 20 minutes? And I don't think he like litters it or anything. I think he cleans it up, but it's like, can you not be just puffing away on a cigarette, you one-handed fuck?
It's the biggest pet peeve of any customer I've ever had. I've gotten calls about it. They can take the butt, put it in their pocket. It's just the fact that, especially if they don't smoke or they are against it, it's just the fact of like, what the fuck are you doing on my property?
What if a neighbor walked up and was like, wanted some information on your business or your service, and you got a cigarette in one hand and a leaf blower in the next? It's like, how are you gonna?
Oh, I used to smoke, and I would literally have like coffee cigarette breath, and people come talk to me, and I'm trying to like be like, fuck, like I stink like shit, but I want to sell this job too. So yeah, it's not good.
All right, thank you.
Punching out.
Thank you. We are itching up on Steel Toe's goal time. He's got 30 minutes.
We get closer to this, but for the people from Kiwi Farms listening, I won't give the details yet, but like, I didn't know he was being catfished in his locals chat by that Mandy chick that he was drooling.
Okay, so what's going on today, just so you know, is Aaron is teasing that if he makes enough money for overtime, and he was actually really on track. It says he has 125 to go. Now with 30 minutes left, that's not good. I'm sure he'll knock it out. He really does for the most part knock goals out. But what he's teasing today, and this just shows you this guy cannot move on with his life. He wants you to think he has closure. He wants you to think he's not bitter. He wants you to think he's not angry. He cannot stop trashing Nick and April, which are the only two he's still allowed to talk about. So he's teasing today that if he gets overtime, he'll go over this new Kiwi Farms release. You know, he loves Kiwi Farms, whatever suits him. Somebody put on Kiwi Farms a list of Nick's atrocities. You know, like, so everyone knows this. Everyone knows what happened. But if you make the goal today, Aaron's going to go over everything. If you make the goal today, Aaron's going to read out all the bad stuff Nick has done in chronological order. So look forward to that. Don't you want to hear how bad of a guy Nick is? I do. And again, don't get me wrong. Nick may be the worst person on earth. Nick may be the worst father, husband, caretaker, lawyer. I don't know. I'm not a Nick A-log. We may get into it. But I know one thing. Aaron's a giant piece of shit who wants you to look elsewhere. Aaron's a giant piece of shit who needs you to stop looking at him. He's got a real case of what about itis. Yeah, but what did Nick do? Yeah, but think about what April did. And by the way, these are the only two people he's allowed to talk about anymore, you know. Just so you know. Fire Pedro, and we need a Mexican landscaper AI. Oh, how long until AI can run a leaf blower? It's a good point. Addicted to ubiquity. Didn't it turn out that the shooter's brother was busted with cheese pizza? Coincidence? I don't think so, but you know, the girlfriend that was like in Australia, her fingerprints were on like the bullet casings. It turns out that it goes so deep, dude. You got to go watch this documentary. The lawyer that settled all this for like MGM and like all the victims and stuff was the daughter. This is the only judge the judge that handled the case, that handled the payout and the liability and everything for MGM. This is no joke. I think her name's Tagliotti or something. She's the daughter of the vice president of security for MGM. She's the daughter, the judge that handled the payout for the victims from MGM is the daughter of the vice president of security and surveillance for MGM. Now, if anybody should recuse himself, if anybody should tap out, conflict of interest, it should have been this woman. There's one judge that shouldn't have handled this. And then Joe Lombardo, who was the sheriff at the time, covered this all up. He wouldn't answer any questions. They all had to be sued for body cam footage. and the reports. They never did ballistics matching of the bullets and the victims to the gun in the hotel room. Now, these people, they found casings that are all different calibers. They found clips. If you told me you found casings, okay. If you told me you found a gun in Las Vegas, a handgun, I might go, that's crazy, but I might believe it. They found automatic rifle clips on the streets, blocks away. Everyone at that thing said there were shots coming from multiple directions, parallel to the ground, not from above. Multiple people said people were flying around in helicopters overhead shooting down. This is these helicopters that had turned off their lights and transponders, 3 of them. It's on flight radar. It's provable. So it's like something's up, man. Something is the fuck up. And then now Joe Lombardo, who was the sheriff during all that and lied and apparently covered it all up for the FBI or whatever, is now the governor of Nevada. And that VP of security and surveillance got promoted to like some government position that handles security or something. Like everyone involved in it who helped cover it up is now like in a higher position. They all got raises. They all got payouts. They all got all the police. This has never happened. Every police officer involved had to sign a non-disclosure. They're never allowed to talk about that night or the events. The security guard that got shot, who was the first responder at Mandalay Bay to go into the hallway, and he actually got shot by the guy, allegedly. They moved him to Mexico and bought him 2 houses. MGM did. MGM moved the security guard to Mexico and got him 2 houses. And then he did one interview, the only interview he ever did. It was on Ellen. And apparently Ellen has a giant partnership with MGM for her slot machines. So MGM wanted to do spin control. They let him do one interview only on Ellen where he was the hero. You know, look, dude, there's so much shit in it. It's crazy. And look, I'm not a conspiracy guy, but I love, you know, after the past 5 years, just anything's believable. I love it. It's crazy. Hello?
Hello, Patrick. It's me, Pepe. Fuck you, y'all, and fuck yourself. I took a shit in the bushes.
Jesus Christ, that's rude. Very rude. Hello?
Yo, the problem with multiple shooter theory is there's never a point in time when there's more than one gun being shot. You can hear it on the audio.
No, that's not true either. That's not true either. They have an audio analysis guy. There, one cop's body cam audio, and you can definitely hear one in the background going do, 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 do. And I'm not talking about the echo. You hear the echo of that rifle, and then that one stops, and you hear one much closer on the same tape. On the same tape, you hear one much closer. And then again, after he died, it's caught on 9 different officers' body cams down by the Bellagio, automatic weapon fire. This is an hour after the guy died.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard that. What I have heard, though, is every time that there's overlapping gunfire, it's usually the same exact pattern, meaning that it was some sort of echo.
Yeah, but again, they do address it.
The only issue that I have, so one of the big things that conspiracy people hang on is like there's 5 seconds where one of the guns sounded like a particular gun that might have been mounted on the side of a helicopter. So they try to say, well, the cyclical firing rate of this matches this. But if you listen to every other, it's Paddock up there with bump stocks. You can hear it when the gun jams. He'll go through each weapon. He'll clear each one of them, reload, put a new mag in, reload, and then go back down the list of each gun. Did you know that
didn't happen either, though? He didn't. So Paddock. So he had 2 rooms. You got to watch this stuff. It's crazy. Again, whether or not you believe it or whatever, but go check it out. But
okay.
He had 2 adjoining hotel rooms. He had 134 and 135. 135, I guess, was the penthouse or the suite at the end of the hallway, and then he had an adjoining room next to it. The adjoining room next to it, the smaller room, is apparently the only room where rifles were reloaded and shot. And that room was locked from the inside. Paddock was dead in the other room. Paddock was dead in the other room. And they said that none of the rifles, and by the way, most of the rifles were in the room with Paddock. He never reloaded anything. He never put a new clip in anything in that room. So like, how was the door locked? The door was locked, right? But this is what I'm saying. They have key card records. They can prove it that the doors, people were trying the key cards from outside earlier that day, and then the doors opened from the inside.
They said he jammed the doors.
No. You're not hearing me. Someone tried a key card outside the door, and it wasn't working, and then the door opened from the inside. And then both doors to both hotel rooms opened within the same minute from the inside. There were more than one person inside these rooms. 100%. His body, the picture they have of him with he has blood on his chest. He has blood on his head. The blood underneath his head has an old blood stain and a new blood stain. And then he has guns laying on top of his legs. And then he has a pistol.
This is all new stuff.
Yeah, a pistol that you got to go watch and again, the cops walked in the room. This is a body cam footage. The cops walked into the room and said there's no window broken. They walked around lifting curtains everywhere and said there's no window broken. And then an hour later, after the dude was dead, people called the Mandalay Bay and 911 saying, I heard an explosion and glass breaking. They broke the glass after. They broke it all later. Like it's nuts, dude. You got to go watch it. It's crazy.
Fair enough. I'll give it a watch. You convinced me.
Yeah, I look, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Hello?
I'm going to take a shit in your bushes. Give me my money and my people beans. Potato. Reba.
This is racist. I'm pretty sure this is mostly racist. Jimmy the Lip, Route 91, uncovering the cover-up. American AF Mindy. Yeah, that's what it's called. Route 91, uncovering the cover-up. Maybe we'll watch it together. Paddock is a patsy. This guy was 64. He had no military training, and he's like, and that several of the people are shot right here with a level gunfire. People are saying that gunfire was coming from the stage area. Like, dude, I don't know. And again, if it was an event where there were like 4 nuts, there's one lady who said multiple people spotted this lady at the beginning of the concert, that this Hispanic lady, Paddock was sharing the room. There were 3 Hispanic females in his room that was covered up and buried. It's in the Mandalay paperwork. There are receipts from him dining. He had room service earlier that day with more than one entree. There were 3 Hispanic females apparently in his room, and they won't release the names of them. Like, even if they're hookers, like, don't you want to know what the fuck was up? But this guy's 64 and has no military experience whatsoever, and he's picking people off down here with these rifles. And then also somebody saw two gunmen in those 2 rooms, apparently, shooting at the. It's just like none of it makes any fucking sense. There's footage of like guys running around with guns on the roof of the Tropicana, which is a different hotel. Now, are they police? Are they? I don't know, man. I don't know. I love it though. I love this kind of stuff. Shmuel Buckman, El Surchargo de Gringo. You think that's what it is? I know they do that. They used to do that to me in Crown Heights, when I first moved there, and I would go to the bodega and want to buy illegal cigarettes under the desk. When I first moved there, they started charging me $10. First, they told me they didn't have any. And then I saw a black guy go in and get some, and I walked back in and I go, look, I live here now. I'm going to be local. Let's not get off on the wrong foot. Give me the cigarettes. And they were like, okay. And they used to charge me 10. And by the time I moved, they were charging me 7. They used to bring up these illegal cigarettes from North Carolina. They'd have the tax stamps from North Carolina on them. But there is definitely a gringo tax, for sure. Citizen M says, look what InfoWars and Newsmax have done to my boy. So, old women and tourists who were sitting in the Bellagio and said people ran in with machine guns and were shooting in the Bellagio entrance. By the way, New York as well. Tropicana as well. Firefighters, first responders, all on the radio saying, we're taking fire. This is 2 miles down the strip. Hours after the guy's dead. Everyone made it up. There are hundreds of 911 calls. People with guns, shots fired, all down the strip that night. It was all made up. And then people go to the Bellagio front desk the next day and ask, are we getting a discount for the shooting last night? And they go, there was no shooting here last night. There was no shooting here last night. And a woman goes, I have a video on my phone of it. And she goes, hold on 1 second. And she comes right back and slides a $0 bill across the desk to the woman. No charge, ma'am. No more questions, please. There was no shooting. There was no shooting here. Bodies on the floor. One in custody. One suspect in custody at Tropicana. One suspect in custody at New York, New York. One suspect. All that just disappeared the next day. And by the way, I remember it that night. Shootings were being reported everywhere. And the next morning, all gone. No media. Nobody was anywhere else on the strip asking questions. It all just got erased. It all just got, no. It was one shooter, single shooter, down at the thing. And everybody, and then by the way, 3 or 4 people who survived and were trying to get to organize survivor groups to get together and discuss their experience died in their sleep. One person got hit and run. One person died in their sleep. Another guy just got found dead in a parking lot. Final destination? Dude, I don't know. But the people who are being loud and not letting it go, saying what they're telling us doesn't match our experience, we know. People said they were running down Tropicana and the gunshots were getting closer. People said I was being chased by a guy with a gun. They're all making it up. Now, look, I get it. 50%, 60%, hysteria, memory, human memory is fallible. I know all that. I know everything you're going to say. Thousands of people are wrong. Thousands of people are wrong. And they're wiping everyone's phones and stuff when they give them back. Something's up. And again, the transponders on the helicopters. And by the way, where those helicopters took off from, they were getting calls that there's a hostage situation. People are down. Hundreds of people huddled in a room hiding from a shooter at the helicopter depot or terminal or whatever the fuck it is. Like I'm telling, dude, there's too much. I can't even like remember it all. There's so many like weird fucking things. But this guy shot for 10 minutes and then was apparently dead. And for hours, 911 calls were coming in about gunmen and shots fired and people were down and bodies. And again, these were casino employees. These are cops. These are firefighters. These are medics. They're all lying. They're all lying. Hello?
Hey, yeah. Did you see that? There's like a Las Vegas shooting map. It's like a little Google Maps thing that has like a little blip.
Yeah.
For like every cell phone video. Yeah. I saw that shit recently.
Yeah, dude, like, look, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, they are definitely lying. They are definitely covering something up.
Yeah, it has like you can hear the 911 calls at the little helicopter base and stuff.
Yeah, they said like my girlfriend's being held hostage. There's gunmen here. People are shot. Like this was all over the strip that night. Like everyone made it up. Everyone was mistaken. It was all a mistake.
It's crazy shit. Yo, you see that show From on MGM Plus?
No.
Oh, it's made by the same people that make Lost. Just check it out.
Okay, will do. Yeah, and then all the reporting just disappeared. The next day, again, everybody at New York, and MGM and Cosmo, apparently there was a shooting in the Chandelier Bar. And again, they found clips. This is in the police report. They found clips. Clips, dude. Magazines. What? That's not a common thing. Multiple. Where do they find them? Around at the gates. They found casing and magazines at the gates around the concert. It's in the police report. This isn't like they're hiding it. It's in the police report. Magazines? And then what we're to believe? He threw them out the window. He was throwing casings out the window, blocks away. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Play a clip. Play a clip. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, I don't know. Dusty, as someone who runs a small landscaping business, I'd say fire him. It's not worth $40 a week for that little of work. Oh, come on.
Thanks for becoming a member of Steel Toe Mow and Trim. We are 5 tree branches away from 9 o'clock. Turf tinder, lawn loot, grass grub, sod swipe. Get it in.
If we hit the goal by the end of the month, I'll throw in 5 extra minutes of earth-destroying and annoyingly loud gas leaf blower action at 6 in the morning.
Play a clip. Play a clip.
If she's got problems and she's not meeting anybody and this guy comes around, I mean, yeah, the way he came into your life is kind of weird. He broke into your house. That's not appreciated. But he did all of your housework. I mean, I don't think we should just turn a blind eye to that.
What is he talking about?
I mean, he's, like I said, he's auditioning.
I need to see pictures. Like, how low is she? I feel.
All right, I don't know what they're talking about. Unless they're begging, I'm not into it. You know what I mean? Unless they're begging, I'm not into it. Stop eating our cats. New member. Thank you very much. Funky Monk, member for 3 months. Sorry I missed. What's the documentary name, please? What did he say? It's like, Route 91 uncovering the cover-up. And again, don't get me wrong. The woman who made this is like a right-wing. She's into vaccines, but she's local in Vegas. And a lot of the stuff she's showing and telling her is public record. And a lot of what she does isn't even her work. You know, she's compiling all this citizen journalism footage. Again, thousands of people were there. Everyone has videos of this. Helicopters flying around the Mandalay Bay during the shooting. There's no helicopters on radar. And you even see like muzzle flash flashes coming from the helicopters during the shooting. So I don't know. Her conclusion is that there was some sort of military operation. By the way, they were to add to the confusion, they were running a drill in town that weekend as well that involved a mass shooter at an event. So that led to further confusion on the emergency, like 911 lines and stuff, and hospitals. Because everyone was confused. They were like, hold on, is this part of the drill that we're running? By the way, remember this happened on 9/11? They happened to be running a drill on the same day about hijacked planes flying into buildings in New York. On the same day as 9/11, they happened to be running that. So, like, look, it all lends credibility to some sort of conspiracy, but I don't know why. What's Melton's theory on why Vegas? She goes into it, and I don't, I'm gonna have the details a little wrong, but she goes into it basically. Again, it was these guys at MGM and this company. Dude, somebody posted on 4chan 2 weeks before saying this was going to happen. They're about to run what they're calling a high incident or high casualty incident in Las Vegas. And the whole purpose of it is to make people think, first of all, if you remember, it was midterm elections. And all we talked about for about 2 weeks after that was bump stocks and guns. And everybody tried to, there were 2 laws here in Vegas about to be passed for gun stuff. And then also within 4 days of that shooting, this company, Chertoff or something like that, had contracts with the casinos to put in backscatter x-ray machines and enhanced security stuff. So again, political or financial motivated or both. But again, the fact that all those people involved, from the VP of surveillance of MGM to the sheriff then, who is now the governor, and then he gave positions to all those people in his administration after it's just like, what kind of, they didn't do ballistics matching to the bullets found in people to the shooter's gun and didn't release anything on that. Like, that's wild. That's wild. So, look, at the most, it's a conspiracy. At the least, it's gross incompetence and lying. There's proof that he lied about the timeline. He knew the timeline details. The media here called him out on it. You lied. You lied. You said that he was dead at this time and you had no idea that he was dead at that time. Like, something's up, man.
Duh. The reason the helicopters were not on radar was because they was flying too low. You okay, Paula Bean?
They show up on radar on the ground. They took off. They flew down to the end of the strip, 3 of them in order, flew back down the strip toward Mandalay Bay, and in sequence, each one turned off their transponder. And when they turned it back on, they turned it on no call sign. This is illegal to do. Mandalay Bay is yards, 1,000 yards from the airport. It's right by the end of the runway. It's there. The only way this didn't become a giant incident is it was all cleared or it was the government. You can't turn off a fucking transponder. And then when you turn it back on, you can't squawk that you're a Southwest Airlines flight. It says it's a Southwest Airlines flight and it's doing this, you know? Like, planes can't turn on a dime. Planes can't hover. Go watch. You think I'm nuts? You're missing stuff, but go watch it. Look, I'm just saying. I'm saying it's a good watch. The fact that
I heard Lucky Larry Silverstein bought some kind of terror insurance for the Twin Towers a month before 9/11. What a coinky dink.
George Soros and several MGM executives sold off stock 2 weeks before the shooting. Sold off tons of stock 2 weeks before it happened. Of course, George Soros has to be involved. T.O. Hank says you're cracking up. Shut down computers and go outside. John's mom's old gray box. Saudi Crown Prince MBS was staying there too. Yeah, apparently they have floors on the top of the Mandalay Bay, and Saudis were definitely in town. There's apparently a video of men on the roof shooting that keeps getting deleted anytime anybody puts it up. There's a lot of stuff, man. There's lore.
$5 away. So
2 minutes.
Throw in. I got the leg shakes going.
He's 95. He's got the leg shake.
I don't want to be done already.
I don't either.
I certainly don't. I
got to figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
That's going to be a fucking bummer. We got a little over a minute left. Please chip in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Come on, guys.
You know how to do it.
We're going to fucking rally. Let's do it.
He's literally doing this.
Go. 1 minute left. Get it in there. 50, 70, 80, $90. Fucking throw in every fucking dime you've got. I don't care. Let's knock it out, guys. 1 minute to go. Throw it in. Show me you're alive. Show me you give a shit.
Show me you're alive.
Steel toe. Get inside of 50 at least.
Show me you're alive.
Keep begging you for money while we do the rest of the program. Come on, man. I'm excited. I like today's show. I thought it was really good. We can do this. Hammer it out. Throw us
liked
a few
today's
bucks.
show.
30 seconds to go. Somebody get in there. Wow, just Red Fox Mad. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, by the way, for doing everything you can to make sure that this program stays on the air and for appreciating what it is we do. All right, looks like oh boy, if you're a hater of this show, are you fucking happy today? Well, I think I'm going to keep going and do the overtime anyway. I just won't do the Nick thing because we need to make money. This show needs to make money, and we're out of time, and we made fuck all during that.
Oh, is he going to do overtime for free?
Rally.
Yes. I told you, the flippening.
So if you guys have pity donations, throw them in. I'm doing the overtime anyway.
Yes,
I need to make the
I
dough.
told you.
I need to keep these guys paid, and I need to keep the show going. So
I told you.
I'm not willing to start the week $95 behind. That's not something I can do. So if you hate us, if you think we're dog shit and you think we're garbage, you win. Congratulations today. I will not do the Kiwi Farm steak.
You're lucky. Today we are dog shit. You win.
Clearly, you guys think it's fucking retarded. I'll just read it for my own amusement and keep it away from the show. Katie with 10.
I'm gonna read Rekieta's list of offenses for my own amusement. After the show's over, I'm gonna curl up with Rekieta's list of what he did wrong, and I'm gonna keep it all to myself. Ha ha. I leave this show behind when I leave, except when I curl up with Rekieta's offense list. What a nerd.
Get this thing hammered out. I'm gonna say goodbye to M. I've given him plenty of chances.
Whoa! What about
a wretched autistic weirdo who lives in his basement? I just can't with that fucking
the basement thing.
Like he can do whatever he wants. I'm totally fine with it, but he's just so weird. Like he's just an autistic fucking weirdo. It's hard to believe he's a person, you know?
Well, like I said, with stuff like that, when you put out stuff like he does, where you never show yourself at all, I don't think of you as a person.
He's a chicken shit. Yeah, he really is a
Yeah.
chicken.
You're a blue M on the internet. That's all you are.
Someone says Melton's too busy cleaning kid dick. Holy shit. Chevy fan says,
Is he? Fuck. Is he over there cleaning kid dick? That's sad. He's on his stream right now cleaning kid dick. That's sad. That's sad. Make me feel better about missing the goal. That's rough that he's over there cleaning kid dick. I didn't hit the goal. I'm a fucking failure. Is that what Melton's up to? What does that even mean?
knock out the rest of the goal. Our point has been proven, so we can finish it off.
Look at
this.
That
would be kind of big.
Look at
if
this.
you guys want,
Yeah,
if you guys look, if you guys really do.
Oh, Melton's over there doing kid dick. We're watching him. We're not retarded. You don't have to catch us up.
Listen to that point 100%. If people are like, hey, I fucking hate this drama shit, then okay. Then let's knock it out and let's call it a win. Loopy with $20 says, I see. If you just throw in the money,
thank you for your donation.
That's just the default message that it puts up there. Thank you, Loopy. Housecat says,
look how bad this looks.
Second spoiler. When showing the timeline, the other one looks bad. The PN.
If you're saying to yourself, hold on, he's putting chats up on the screen. Why is he doing that? Because Kiki said he wouldn't Friday. This guy's the easiest guy to control in the world. Remember Friday's This Little Piggy show? And then I said it again on the members only show Friday night. But if you go back, it's on Carl's channel. Who Are These Podcasts? The show we did Friday. Me, Carl, Kiki. Kiki said that she tried to put Chad up at his house one time, and April freaked out and was like, no, Aaron does not like that. Aaron does not like putting chats up on the screen. Do not do that. So what does Aaron do a day later? Starts putting Chad up on the screen to show you he's not bothered. Holy shit. This guy is the most self-conscious, insecure piece of shit. The day after he gets called out by Kiki for being afraid to put chats on the screen, he's got chats up on the screen.
Message almost received loud and clear.
And of course, they look like shit and they're all squished. Today, he doesn't know how to do anything.
And I say
one day after Kiki calling him out, he does this. This is Keanu Thompson running his life. Hello? Shout out. Keanu Thompson made him start doing this.
Doing that shit? That shit's good. That shit's entertaining. Meg with 10 bucks.
Afraid to put chats up? I am not. He just starts doing it. He could have been doing this the whole time. Remember, literally a week ago, he said, I don't know how. He's like, I really would do it, but I don't know how to do it. And then Kiki leaked out that he is actually afraid to put them up, and then he figures it out immediately. This was like a week ago. He said, I don't know how to do it. I wish I did. I'm not techie. I don't know how to do it.
From banging out that goal today.
Is this the overtime?
You know, you got to give credit to the audience that hates that shit, because they really did. So far they've held on to their money to not do it.
Right. And now they're throwing it in now that it's
the
point.
Now they're throwing it in to make that point. And like we've always said, one thing we will always honor is we will always follow where the money goes.
So Aaron's doing this thing again. He's such a petty, reactive bitch. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what his show is. He's trying to figure it out. What will you pay for? What do you want? So he threatened I'm going to read out Rekieta's, guys, wouldn't this be new and fresh? I'll read out everything Rekieta did wrong in chronological order for overtime. And then nobody gave him money. And now he's going to do overtime for free. And people are giving him a couple bucks. So he's going, see, they're voting with their wallets. They don't want the Nick stuff. I'll always follow the money over here at the program. We'll always listen to what the people want. He's so like if he doesn't hit a goal, he's like, all right, well, we didn't do much political stuff today, so we'll do more political tomorrow. That must be what they want. He's so reactive like that,
He says that I should put up the ping one, the PNG one. Here's what I'll do. I'll put the link right there, and you guys can scroll down and find it.
Right.
There you go.
So now he's linking to the Nick Rekieta Kiwi Farms thread in his chat. Look at this.
That's for fucking amateurs. I have to do a show that my audience wants.
So now he's saying, well, that Nick Rekieta drama is for amateurs. I got to do a show that my audience wants. He started out this show by saying, I don't care what the audience wants. I love the drama, and I'm doing the drama. He started today's show saying that. Now, 4 hours later, he's going, you got to give the audience what they want. They don't want the drama. I got to respect that.
Small town MN gal with $2 says, damn it, I wanted to hear about the drama. Well, they outbid you. The people who don't want to hear that shit outbid today, and they won. $4.99 from posterior attention.
No, there was no bidding. He didn't make money, so he's convincing people that outbid the people who want the drama. I want to make this clear again. He said, if we get $350, I'll do the drama. No one donated. He'd missed his goal. So he said, well, those people outbid you. He's turning not getting in any donations into donations by calling them bids. No, because people didn't donate. They don't want the Nick stuff. That means they outbid you. They didn't give money. That means they outbid you. Huh?
That's 30. So thank you guys very much for your contributions. All right, let's do this. And by the way, I did put the links in the chat to House Cat's Kiwi Farms post.
We know.
Check it out, please.
Check it out.
Really hard on it.
He worked really hard on it.
Called
guys, check out House Cat's list of the bad things Nick did. He worked really hard on it.
She was fat and useless.
I don't know.
I mean, if that. I mean, I can understand how you could get the two.
Loopy with $2 says, I gave 20 to hear it.
Look, his show is, what should this show be? Look, now he's wrestling with it. Like, I don't understand. Some people want it. Some people don't want it. What do I do? I mean, on the one hand, somebody didn't give $20 because they don't want to hear it. But on the other hand, this guy gave 20 because he wants to hear it.
I know you guys are having a fucking civil war, but we laid it out. I mean, if you want like a special video,
yes,
where I go over the fucking thing,
yes,
this week, maybe I do one.
He's gonna do it. You're right. I think he might do it. You're right.
AWOL thing.
Maybe. He doesn't know what his show is, so he's so torn. He's like, I don't know what to do. Do you guys want it or not?
That could be. Chad Buzamak says the super chats on screen look horrible. Fuck you, Chad Buzamak. I got time to fix that shit. I got him up there, so you're welcome.
Fuck you, dude.
25
Other shows can't even figure out how to do it. I did it. So fuck you, dude.
Thank you guys very much, and we got 20 minutes to do it.
Oh, they look like shit? You look like shit, loser.
Johnny's racism here. So,
tell me where I'm wrong.
Apparently, the state of Maryland got sued by...
Great. He's going to do this. Guys, I know what my show is. I know what the people want. So apparently, the state of Maryland is in trouble. They're in a little hot water.
Female black applicants who failed Maryland State Police tests likely to receive $2.75 million in back
choked
pay
up
from a discrimination suit.
So another week of failure for the Aaron Imholte machine. And of course, we're going to go back and watch the beginning, how this started. I shit you not. It really is 100% of the opposite of what he just said. He started today's show going like, I've made a decision. We're doing the drama. I love the drama. I don't care if the fans like it. If you can't handle 30 minutes of drama during this show, you don't know what the toe is. This show's about the drama. And now at the end of the show, he's like, look, they don't want the drama. I learned my lesson. They don't want the drama. Again, some of you are too dumb. Go watch the documentary because you're too dumb. You're too dumb. I'm talking about a different thing. The helicopters were part of a tour group. They weren't supposed to be flying over the concert, but a couple tourists paid a few bucks, so they turned off the transponders and did it anyway. Easy. Yeah. They kept the transponders on. They all three went down. They circled back to the Mandalay Bay. They turned the transponders off, which again is a federal crime, but somebody got a 10 to turn them off. Hey, slip the pilot 20 to turn off the transponder. And all the lights on the helicopter. Hello? None of these helicopters had their flashing lights. None of these helicopters had their port and starboard red and greens. None of them. Toward the end of the thing, a bunch of tour helicopters took off. This is wild 911 calls were coming in from the helicopter depot saying there were shots fired, people were taken hostage and bleeding. There were tour groups going up. And then they turned their transponders off, which is a federal, an FAA violation where pilots could lose their license. Helicopter tour companies could lose their operation certificates. Yeah, but for $20, why not turn it off? Do a low sweep. Get in there. Hey, could you fly underneath one of the pedestrian bridges on the strip? I've always wanted to. Here's a 10. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, get real. And again, this is a different group. They were stayed hovering. It's in the videos what people are taking of the shooting. Go watch. I think you're confused.
Wait, so if Stephen Paddock shot 1,000 rounds, and if there were 1,000 people at Route 91, and he was so good he could shoot 1,000 rounds, how come Melton gets 1,000 viewers?
Good point. Well made, Matt.
I never really looked at it like that. Hello?
Fuck your helicopters. They say, what about my leaf blower, bro? I shit in your bushes, you gringo bastard.
Jesus. This is getting offensive, I think. New Jersey Ranger says, Aaron, truck driving noise, please. Thank you. That's what you get for 2. Operation Butter 2024. Thank you, Kevin. I'm going to put you down on our high rollers list, even though you didn't super tip. We're going to stop counting YouTube donations. They'll count as 0. I'm going to get ahead of Steel Toe on this. YouTube donations count as 0. Thank you, Kevin Haas. By the way, our executive producer today, Starberry. Thank you very much, Starberry, for contributing to the show. We couldn't do this without you. Again, I think that's a strain of weed. I'm not sure. Jordan Rock. I didn't catch the title of the documentary or where to find it. Please repeat. Route 91 uncovering the cover up. Ugh, Jesus Christ. What'd you say? Melton hold on, let me go back to it. Everyone relax. Tiger Lily, member for 14 months. Melton just trying to get an invite on JRE. DK, 20 gifted.
I've made a huge mistake.
Thank you, DK. Appreciate it. Benjamin Leviathan, member for 2 months. Was Aaron the pilot? Maybe. EFS. Whoa! EFS, putting you down on the list. Thank you very much for your contributions. Dayla, member for 17 months. The strip is less than 5 miles from Nellis Air Force Base. Had they identified an aircraft in that are no transponders and weren't covering it up, they would scramble jets. Paddock is a patsy. No, but that's what I'm saying. There's 3 Air Force bases nearby. Like, it's a protected area, and that airport, Harry Reid Airport is already like has a clandestine airfield. It's known that they fly this unmarked airline up to Area 51 every day, transporting employees. Like there's just lots of secret like little operations going on here. But if you go look at the map, these helicopter terminals that are around the outskirts of the airport are right by the Route 91. Again, like Mandalay Bay and the airport and where this festival, it's really close. Remember he was shooting at this dude was shooting at allegedly these giant tanks, fuel tanks on the perimeter of the airfield, trying to blow up. Imagine he blows up these house-sized silos full of Jet A fuel. I mean, the explosion would be insane. Too soon, remember, for 2 months. Shout out to 3-letter agencies and their ability to take advantage of the goal and dem. Those damn bump stocks really finished the ballistics. Yeah, a lot of the guns that Paddock had up in his room didn't have scopes on them. The theory is that this was a gun deal. He had all that stuff. He had what are those things that they use to make really big explosions, to make stuff? You put it in like you put it inside of a pumpkin or something, and then when you shoot the pumpkin, it makes it really like it's for like demoing weapons. He had a bunch of that shit. The theory is he was selling weapons, and this was a gun deal gone bad that then got turned into a framing. Imagine they were shooting from helicopter. I'm into it. I don't know shit, but I know it's a lot of stuff that's like, why wouldn't they let reporters be like talking to Bellagio employees and be like, there was no shooting here last night? Really? To cover it up in 24 hours is wild. Melton, do you keep up with all the shit that's come out about UFOs since the 2017 New York Times story? Not all of it, but I do remember that. I do know how they have admitted they have a vehicle that didn't come from Earth. People think I'm crazy. This is going to sound nuts. Spy Pigeon, thank you very much for becoming a new member. Appreciate that. Douglas Nelson, the toe still struggles to make a show. I see. Yes. No, it can't. They've announced all these stuff. All these pilots have come out. All this stuff's been declassified. NASA and the military has literally published a paper saying they have a vehicle that's not from Earth. It says that. It says a vehicle from another world or something like that. I don't remember how they phrased it. So it's and no one cares. That's where we're at. People are like, who cares? UFOs, next. My landscaper's ripping me off. That's where we're at. I think we're at peak narcissism. So, if UFOs showed up and, landed in front of you on your way to work, in the road, you'd be like, get the fuck out of the way. I'm going to be late. We would be like, I'm an alien from another world. Like Mr. Burns, peace. And you're like, beep, 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 get the fuck out of the way. No one cares anymore. No one cares. Great. Aliens are moving in now. We need more illegal immigrants. Bum, 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 bum.
Good.
How funny. Why did he stop using that other version of the song, by the way? The cornerstone of any good day.
Morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Why did he switch versions of the song? Did that guy contact him and said, stop using mine? What made him switch last week and start using a different track of the same song? Anyone?
Johnny and I grabbed for our microphones at the same time. That's funny. That
is funny. That is funny.
Funny thing that just happened.
Holy shit. Imagine 1 minute into your show going, Johnny and I both grabbed our mics at the same time. That's funny. That's a funny thing that just happened on the toe. That's a funny steel toe thing that just happened. Hit the like button. Dude, that's a funny thing that just happened. That's a fun. If you find yourself on your podcast telling your fans that you just did a funny thing, It's a funny thing I just did. That's a funny thing that just happened, huh?
Welcome to the program. 5-0. The Minnesota Vikings are 5-0. And it feels like
I've got to see it. I've got to see the funny thing because I missed it.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Was that it?
Johnny and I grabbed for our microphones at the same time. That's a morning show. Morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel.
That? This is the funny thing. I paused it so you can see it. This is the thing that gave him a chuckle.
So, morning show. Johnny and I grabbed for our microphones at the same time. That's funny. That's a funny thing that just happened.
Can't believe we didn't get any donations for that.
Welcome to the program. 5-0. The Minnesota Vikings are 5-0. And it feels like it happened forever ago because we played at 8:30 in the goddamn morning. And yes, to answer your question, the Bloody Mary streak did continue.
Yeah, we don't ever need an update on whether you're an alcoholic or not. I assumed you'd be drinking. Last week you were drinking Mimosa Bar at 10 a.m. I don't think it's a stretch that you'd be doing it at 8:30. His song was the Bret Hart WWE song. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him what I'm going to say? I'm going to let the chat do it. Everyone, all together. You're too dumb to listen to this show. I'm really gonna need you to go find another program. Chat will be live in a minute. I'm like, what made him start playing a different version of the song? It's the same song, but he's playing a different track. What made him switch to a different track of the same song was my question. We all know what song it is. It's the Bret Hart WWE theme. We weren't going, what is this song? What is that song? It's still... Dude, it was the Bret Hart theme song, so he had to change it. It's still the Bret Hart theme song, nerd. What don't you get? It's still the Bret Hart. He changed the track. It's a different track. It's a different version of it. Why did he change it? Your response is, dude, it's the Bret Hart theme. Where is he? Where is he? What's this guy's name? Funky Monk. Funky Monk. I'm not kidding. He's so dumb. He's still in my chat. He still doesn't get it. No, he changed it because they're litigious. He changed it from a version that a guy played on a guitar that he used to play to the official recording. And your answer to that is they're litigious. That's why he's using the official recording of it. Where is he? Where is he? He's too dumb to be here. He's too dumb to be here. We got to get him out. He goes, I didn't catch that. Why argue about it for 30 minutes then? Why do the people who miss everything have to fucking fight their way up to the front of the crowd and correct me? Always. It's the least informed, unsponge-like brained people who have to like, it's like they hear like one word and then they just tune the rest out and go, I got to get up to the front and tell him. You do? You do. I got to do this. I got to do this. You're out of our chat now. You're banned. I'm not kidding. You are too dumb to listen. I've been trying to get these listeners down for a while. 1,000 makes me uncomfortable. I'm comfortable with about 200. I like Chad Zumach numbers.
Learn your damn lesson, people. When you don't pay for the drama, you get Maryland having black woman troubles or whatever.
Oh, no, you didn't.
We'll unban you tomorrow and see if you can behave. I can't.
I did make one before the game. I did consume one before the game. And we won again. So next week, the same thing happens. Although I will say.
So this is confirmation that he's a superstitious Sally. This is crazy. He goes, so just so you know, we won and I did have a Bloody Mary before. So we'll be doing that again next week. We'll be having a Bloody Mary again next week because I had one this week. And that's why we won. You know, I don't even know any players' names, but who plays for the Vikings? Drew Bledsoe? Doug Flutie? I don't know any current players. Doug Flutie heard that I have a mimosa, so they won. You know, they're in the huddle. They're out there in the huddle. Guys, Aaron had a mimosa this morning, so we really need to bring it for him, all right? Break.
Same. It is really nice to wake up on a Monday morning and not be
Randy Moss
hungover as shit. To those of you who are, I apologize. I'm not gloating. I'm not rubbing it in your face.
So after 2 weeks of Aaron showing up on a Monday morning too drunk and hungover to do his show, today he's not hungover because the game was so early in London, and he's like gloating about it. Like, guys, I'm not even, this is one of the most pathetic guys. Like, really? Everything's a fucking win for him. I'm hungover. The game was awesome. I'm going to take the day off. We'll see you tomorrow. Guys, I'm back. I'm not even hungover. And look, I'm not gloating. I'm not rubbing it into you guys that are hungover, but I'm just better than you. Every fucking thing he does.
But 8:30 game, outside of the traditional pregame Bloody Mary, nothing happens. Although I will say, it is really nice to wake up on a Monday morning and not be hungover as shit. To those of you who are, I apologize. I'm not gloating. I'm not rubbing it in your face. But 8:30 game, outside of the traditional pregame Bloody.
Look, I'm not rubbing it in your face, but I'm not hungover. Look, I'm not like spitting in your throat.
Mary, it's too early. I can't get hyped to start.
So he goes, it's too early for a Bloody Mary. I mean, look, I had them. I did start drinking at 7, but it's too early.
Drinking at 8:30. It's just
you don't want to just start pounding them back at 8 in the morning?
No, I didn't. I had the one because it's the rules.
This guy surrounds himself with rules he makes up that make him uncomfortable. His whole life is him imposing rules on himself that make him uncomfortable. We got to hit 350 by 9. Oh, this is going to mountain. I don't like this. Well, you made it up. So just don't. You can't. You're the only one that can release yourself from the confines and the mental torture of the goal. Just stop. The whole thing is a construct. So just stop. If you stop mentioning the goal, it ceases to be a thing. Like, the goal isn't real. That's in Aaron's head. And then here he is again going like, I don't like the tomato juice upsets my tummy. I don't like to have a Bloody Mary that early in the morning. It's not good. It's too early to drink. But I did have to have one because they're the rules. I think he thinks if he doesn't have a Bloody Mary and the Vikings lose, there'll be a riot outside of his house.
But then other than that, I had a Cherry Coke Zero.
We don't need a list of the beverages you had during a football game. How bored are you 1 minute into your show when you're listing off that you had a Cherry Coke yesterday? I'm not even kidding. I'm asking for real. How boring is your show when 1 minute in, you're telling us about the Mr. Pibb you enjoyed yesterday? I'm serious. I'm being real. It's not like we're 3 hours in and out of stuff to talk about. We're 1 minute in, and he's like, another beverage that I enjoyed yesterday was an iced seltzer water. And then I had, we don't care. I went straight from the bloody into a cherry cola. Like what? What? Why do we care? Why do we care?
And
he's trying to think of other drinks he had. And the Cherry Coke had 3 ice cubes in it. And then what did I do next? What did I drink after the Cherry Cola?
It's the rules. But then other than that, I had a Cherry Coke Zero and a berry bubbler.
What? A berry bubbler.
Gay. Those were my consumed beverages during the Vikings.
His body type is berry bubbler. His berry bubbler. Max Bringle says, I'm too dumb for this show, but I'm still trying. Not true. Bringle's into Bitcoin. He's not dumb. He's a smart man. Dime Card member for 17 months. Aaron started a show recently, and he realized his opening music was removed from YouTube and was panicking. This dolt never downloaded the song. Oh, okay. So this is Dime Card smarter than the other man we banned earlier. And look, Funky, what was his name? Funky Monk? I regret it already, Funky Monk. Well, you'll be back tomorrow. But you are banned from ever talking to me again. You have to just be quiet and watch the show. So this guy that played the Bret Hart theme song on his guitar that Aaron used to use for intro music, Aaron used to just hit play on the YouTube video. He had it open in a tab every day, and he used to just hit play. He never downloaded the song. So he went to start his show, and then he was like, fuck, I got to go find a different version of Bret Hart's music. And now that's why he plays a different version. So thank you very much, Dime Card, for being complete in your resourcefulness. Mycroft, member for 15 months, needs must when the goal drives. What? Needs must when the goal drives. I like Mycroft, but I have no idea what that means.
Vikings game. But we got the win. I feel great on a Monday morning. I got all of the stream set up. I got everything done.
Yeah, normal rules. Imagine me coming in here and being like, guys, hey, everybody. I turned the stream on. We're broadcasting. I'm sitting here. I did it. I'm here. The stream's on. I came down to the basement. I turned on the lights. I flipped on the screens. I put the microphone here. I turned it on. I hit go live. I put the chat up. I made sure on the iPad. I did all. I didn't. I came in. I put the stuff and the chats on the thing. I did that.
Before I went to bed last night, so everything was all taken care of. I slept until like 5:35.
We just got to get a recap of a normal man's life. He does this every Every Friday, he tells us what he's doing on the weekend, and every Monday, he tells us what he did. And it's never interesting. It's never interesting. I had a cherry cola. I went to bed. I set up work. Lots of stuff. Oh, no. Rekieta Law 5 membership. I'm not mashing dicks. You're gonna have to get over it. Nick Rekieta, I don't care what you want me to be on your side so bad. You're paying me now? You fucker. My life is ruined because of you. My hard drives are being searched. I've got a thread now, whatever the fuck that means. A thread. I get a few thousand more. I can sew them together and make a sweater. A thread. They're like, you have a thread. I do. We're never mashing dicks, Nick. Get over it. No matter how many SpaghettiOs or gifted memberships you offer me, he keeps sending me like pictures of his. I assume it's his penis. It's so zoomed in. And I'm like, Nick, stop. And he just texts me. He's like, what do you think of this one? He never says what it is, but I know it's balls. He's so gay. It's just driving me crazy. He's so gay and hot. You're driving me nuts because you're so gay and hot. I bet my version of the timeline of me being awesome is better. Oh, no. I do love, he's so torn. He's so torn about it, you know? Aaron, he's like, literally, you'll see it because we're going to watch the beginning of the show. And he's like, I don't care what anybody, I'm sick of arguing. I'm going to play the drama. If you can't handle a little drama in my 4-hour program, look, it's a 4-hour program. Who cares if I do 30 minutes of Nick drama, 53 minutes of begging, 7 minutes of playing yesterday's Fox News, and then some links that I have wrong. That's the format. And if you don't like it, fuck you. Yeah, he never invited me to play Strip Twister. And if you do, leave the ladies out of it. Oh, God. Can you imagine? Balin LaRue, he didn't download it to avoid copyright. He says, oh, yeah, if you don't download it, you can't get arrested. So it's the same way I do with my child's stuff, you know. If you don't save it to the hard drive, they can't get you. So he believes like you can pirate music, but if you don't like click save, you can rebroadcast the NFL, but if you don't click save, and you know what else? He today he actually did, believe it or not, he actually did Midland Armory. The Midland Armory ad. He did the Midland Armory ad today and didn't say the word gun. And he also cannot show the website anymore because it's, you know, full of guns. So really, really funny. Hit the like button if you're enjoying today's program. Let's hear it. What? Hold on. We got oh boy. This is what, hold on. We'll get to it in a minute. I got to play this.
5. Oh, it was wonderful. I got my ass down here. I got my hair done. I got my ass down here at about 5:55.
Guys, just in case you want to know what I've been up to for 24 hours. I had a mimosa. I watched a football game. I had a cherry cola. I had a berry bubbler. I set the show up. I went to bed.
3 minutes before we started, and we were all ready to go. It was nice. Tonight after the evening show, I think I'm setting up all the streams and getting everything ready to go.
And I might have another berry bubbler. I don't want to speak too soon and paint myself into a corner, but I might have another berry bubbler
the night before again. It's great for sleep. It's awesome. I love it.
Hold on. He's telling you that he sets the show up before he goes to bed, and it's great for sleep. It's awesome. Again, this guy's been doing this for 5 years on YouTube. For 5 years on YouTube, he's been doing a show every morning. And he's like, you know what I did last night? I set the show up early, and then I woke up and it's awesome for sleep. Setting the show up early is awesome for sleep. Doesn't even make sense. Now we know all he thinks about is his show and the goal, and it does affect his sleep. But how does setting the show up? Dude, I set the show up last night. It's awesome for sleep.
Where we started, and we were all ready to go. It was nice. Tonight after the evening show, I think I'm setting up all the streams and getting everything ready to go the night before again.
Oh,
it's great for sleep.
It's great for sleep. So he's already done recapping his weekend, and now he's telling you what he might do on Monday night. This is you start a show and you really want to like hit him with something early that like really ropes people in. And if the cherry cola didn't get you, then the plan he has for later tonight to possibly set the show up early for the next day. Huh. Can you believe he's going to do that, guys? Hit the like button. Wow. Behind the scenes. This is fourth wall stuff.
It's awesome.
It's awesome to like do work for your show. I haven't posted a clip in 3 months. What is this? Fab Five Freddy, one prob with your conspiracy Trumper 2017 Mr. Bankruptcy in change, and he and Kushner in bed with Saudis. Come on, do Che, not a coup. Try again in English, and then I have no idea what the sentiment is there. I can't even decode.
I love it. It's so nice. We have a great show today.
I don't have a clue what that was trying to say.
We have a lot of things to tell you about, and then a good show thinks about its audience, but a good
you hear that?
Show also knows when to do good content, and I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. This is him. If you ever wanted to know how lost this motherfucker is, this is it. I'm not even kidding you. This is in a nutshell encapsulated of how lost this guy is with his own fucking program. He doesn't have a clue what to do. Watch him at the top of the hour before he fails miserably collecting money for the next 4 hours. Watch him tell you he's done giving a fuck. He knows what's good for you. The drama is good, and he's going to read Nick's drama. And if you don't like it, fuck you. You don't know what a good show is. Now, again, we already saw it. Cut to 4 hours later. People don't donate. They don't want to hear the Nick thing, apparently. And then the whole after show today is cope. The whole after show. All right, well, they don't want to hear it. You got to do what you got to listen to them. They bid for not hearing the Nick stuff. Now, again, bidding on not hearing the Nick stuff is just not giving Aaron money. So that nobody bid on it. They just didn't support Aaron. But here he is. He's going to tell you he doesn't give a fuck what you want. Now, 4 hours later, he did. And he wouldn't read the Nick thing because, hey, it's what you want. But here he is, before the failure, bowed up with confidence, telling you, you don't know what's good.
About its audience, but a good show also knows when to do good content. And I'm sorry to the OGs who are like, I don't like the internet stuff. Like, I don't know about Johnny. I love it.
I'm fine with it.
I love it.
Now, Johnny doesn't like it. Johnny has said out loud on many occasions, I don't want to do the drama stuff anymore. I don't want to do this. Just do your show. Johnny has voiced that opinion. But now Johnny makes $75 a day. He needs the money. And now this is a complete lie. Again, we've heard Johnny say otherwise. We've heard Johnny say, I don't want to do this, both on his own show and this show. I don't want to keep rehashing this. Who cares? Who cares? It's over. It's been almost 6 months or whatever. Like, there's no new information. But Aaron's so petty and he's so hurt. Everything April posts, every bit of news that comes out about Nick, anytime Nick streams, anytime anything happens, he gets so butthurt. if Kiki comes out and reveals some stuff, he gets so butthurt that he has to circle back. So today it's like, guys, a guy typed a list of the chronological stuff that Nick did wrong. We're going to read that today. Yeah, we know. We all know. Everybody knows what Nick did wrong. And believe it or not, I think the courtroom has a chronological list of it. I think the cops did that. Aaron's like, we've gotten our hands on a chronological breakdown of the things Rekieta did. Yeah? What'd you do? A FOIA request? The police did that. And you've read it, and we've gone through it. Every document.
I think it's great. I think it's awesome. I'm tired of pretending I don't love it.
I'm tired of pretending I don't love it. This guy's lost. He's like, I got to get over it. I'm healthy. I'm not bitter anymore. I'm not angry. I got to move on. We're moving on. I'm at the lake. The kids, slam piece. I'm moving on. Here he is. He's like, I'm sick of pretending I don't like it. I love it. I like to get in the mud. I like to play dirty. I love rehashing this shit.
And I don't think it's awesome. I don't think if you talk about it for, 20 or 30 minutes during a 4.5-hour show, I don't think you're breaking any laws or, well, I mean, I got to be careful what I say. But, yeah, I don't think you're.
No, that's funny. He's like, I think if you just talk about it, you're not breaking any laws. And then he's like, oh, well, I mean, depends on what I say, I guess. Right. I thought you were. Remember when Dean said that you're not allowed to talk about two women court ordered, and you were like, yeah, that's bullshit. It is? How come you're so careful? How come you admit you can't talk about stuff? As far as I know, Nick's allowed to talk about anything. Nick's allowed to leave the state. Nick has none of the restrictions you have on you. The funny thing is, Nick's not talking and he's allowed to, and you're not allowed to talk and you can't help yourself. You're not allowed to talk about Ashley LaRue. You're not allowed to talk about Kayla Rekieta. You know that it's probably not in your best interest to keep running your mouth about Nick and April. Because again, I'd be willing to bet there's some more papers going to come across your desk about that. I don't have any inside knowledge of it, but I'd be willing to bet the HROs will keep flowing. I'd be willing to bet. So the guy that's been told by the judge to shut the fuck up can't stop talking about it. And the guy who paid $50,000 to be able to talk about it isn't.
You're hurting anything. I think you can take it easy and just enjoy what we're doing. Also, if you're a fan of a show, you should never just go, I don't like this before it ever happens.
Nick Rekieta says, I too list all my non-alcoholic drinks to prove I'm not a crippling liquor addict. Yeah, but the first drink he listed was a Bloody Mary. He's like, I had a Bloody Mary, and then a Diet Cherry Cola, and then a Berry Bubbler. And by the way, is a Berry Bubbler alcoholic? I'd be willing to bet. What the fuck is a Berry Bubbler? Is that one of those hard seltzers? You tell me.
Hey, Nick, is it true that April's pregnant? If so, that's fucking disgusting. Why you always ruining that pussy with your filthy lawyer sperm?
Somebody said this, that April has to be able to get pregnant because he would have shamed her immediately if it wasn't true. So I don't know what's what. I seem to remember something about an operation and her fallopians are fucked or something, or her eggs are covered, smothered, and doubled. I don't know. Like I thought she couldn't have a baby. But if that's true, people are right. Aaron would have taken the first opportunity to shame her. Yeah, right. Well, she can't have kids because they scooped out her uterus like Raisin Bran. 2 scoops. No, wait, that's a mastectomy. You're right though. He would have taken to the mic and made her feel less than as a woman and gone like, she wishes she could have a kid. She'll never be a mom. And she shouldn't be a mom after she abandoned those 3 kids. He would have done that, right? He would have exactly done that. She should never have children, and she's unable to have children. Her uterus is like a fucking ghost town. Tumbleweeds just rolling across it. And by the way, she shouldn't have children after what she did to Charlotte. Poor Louis. And whatever the third one's name is.
Nick and I have really been enjoying watching your show as you take down the toe bro. It's remarkably QL. I'm an NLO girl, SLRP, SLRP.
Yeah, look, I don't want... This is so hard. This is so weird. And Nick's still in the chat. If there's any chance that you can reveal, I don't need a lot to be happy. Give us some sort of indication that April watches or occasionally watches NLO and laughs would really warm my cockles. Is there a cockle? Could you give us some sort of... Is April firing up NLO and laughing at her boob of an ex-husband in any way? We gotta know. We gotta know.
And I don't think you should go, I always like this before it ever happens. Like, you should listen to the thing and see if it... There's a lot of stuff in shows I grew up loving where if you would say they're going to do this on the show today, I'd go, oh, that's gay. I don't need to listen. But then...
The shows I grew up listening to.
You go listen to the clip and you're like, it's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. That's amazing. Likewise here. And also, I feel like the thing we're going to get to today, and I am struggling about where to put it.
Nick has the NLO 24/7 feed running in the house that's for sale.
I don't know where we're going to put it in today's show. I don't know if I want to start out with it.
So look, he told you that he had last night he got today's show ready to go because it helps him sleep. And it's so remarkably cool to get it all set up ahead of time. Now, look, he's chat checking hard. He wants to know your ideas. I don't know when I'm going to read the Nick stuff. When do you guys think it would be good? Let me just keep my eyes glued to the chat because what you say is very important to me. My chat's retarded. Rekieta's not saying a word. God, we're not going to get anything, are we? Come on. Let us know. Yeah, just say she's not watching. That's good. Give us something. Come on. So here he is. He told you he planned his show, but his main thing of conversation tonight is Nick's horrendous timeline of crimes. It's the title of the show. You know, these are all victories for Aaron. Nick Rekieta's heinous timeline of horrible events. And here he is admitting, I don't know when we're going to do it. Well, I thought you planned the whole show. I don't know if we're going to do it at the beginning. I don't know if we're going to do it at the end. He's one of these guys who he has to say all the parts of a show because he started. I don't know if we'll do it towards the middle beginning or the middle end, or the middle, or maybe southwest of the middle. He has to name all the things. I thought you planned the show out. I thought the show was all planned. No, I meant like I opened OBS.
But I do want to get to it at some point in a timely manner. Someone on Kiwi Farms. I want to make sure I have the name right here.
Again, anything on Kiwi Farms about him, he won't even read or give air. He's like, I'm not even going to justify that with a response.
House Cat. House Cat made a thing on Kiwi Farms. It is a full... It's called the Nick Rekieta Degeneracy Timeline Chart. He
has to show you... I was on a webpage and they had the Nick. There's a webpage. chart. He has to show you that it's square. What is he doing? What is he doing? They have it. It's called the
Nick Rekieta Degeneracy Timeline Chart.
Put your hand down. It's weird. It's weird. Why is your hand up? Do you not know how to salute? Just hovering his hand here.
Did a thing where he made a whole chart and goes by year, major events, notable events, swinging events, court events, like all of this, like his descent into madness. Like he made basically a timeline documentary.
This is impressive, but I think it should be acknowledged that if anyone does this, unless they're being paid, might have autism.
And you know what? God bless, what is it called? House cat. God bless him, because he did say, he goes, a lot of autism went into this. A lot.
They're just like I said, this dude's doing it for free. Like, I mean, if you're getting paid, $20 is $20, but fucking, that's a lot of work to do.
He's been
like house cats. Dude, house cats.
On this for a long time. He's been teasing it for a long time. And the one we're going to look at is the revised version. So he made one and he made revisions already. He still has one thing wrong that I do need to correct, but he's been very good about going, if anyone has any corrections, let me know. He has this thing about, like, that happened in May or June or something, I don't know, where there was
this guy's trying to tell me something on Kiwi Farms is wrong. Okay.
This DM conversation on Twitter between Nick and I, and then I blocked Nick or Nick blocked me or something. There was never a Twitter DM exchange. That never happened. The night I left, which was not left, but the night I announced I'm not coming back.
Do you remember that night, Nick? It's the night you guys bought a cake and celebrated. Imagine when the door shut, when Aaron was like, I'm not coming back. And the door shuts, the kids, the adults, everybody. Yay! The weird noodly man who doesn't know how to heat up SpaghettiOs is gone. Is he going to stop putting cocaine in my SpaghettiOs, Daddy? It's my impression of Nick's kids. Hit the like button.
Was April, whatever that Friday was, I believe that would have been April 11th. And that night, Nick went on a fucking tirade.
Dude.
Yeah, it was.
He's the king of acting like something's a fucking big deal that's not. Dude. I think it was the night that,
the 11th. And I think that was the night that Nick streamed for like a minute and a half and then was like almost in tears.
Yeah, he had to shut it off because his Roadcaster got wet.
And then fucked off. That's when I said, I'm not coming back. I'm getting divorced. I'm done.
Is it? Do you guys remember that Friday night show where he said, I'm getting divorced? He didn't tell us he was getting divorced for weeks after that. Weeks. He rewrites timelines like a motherfucker. And again, didn't he admit he kept sending April messages? Come home. He said the week of the arrest that he had just messaged her 2 nights before or whatever to come home. Again, probably because he had some knowledge of the arrest, but come home. April. Enough of this.
Nick went on stream for like a minute and a half and then bailed because everybody was crying. So
everybody was crying. Now, not only he was crying, everybody was crying. Everybody was out there crying. Nick Rekieta was always lying.
Oh, because of me. And then after that, Nick had told me to K myself, and he was unhinged and just losing his fucking mind.
If he told you to kill yourself, I have a feeling he was in his right mind. I get it. You seem like you're in a lot of pain. We just want you to take the easiest way out. You can't say, he told me to kill myself. He was out of his mind. Well, you're kind of like a toxic asshole that just keeps ruining families. So if he told you to do that to yourself, I imagine he was probably lucid as fuck. I don't want that. But now I understand when he goes like, it's their stated goal. It's their stated goal. Oh, Nick. He's lumping me in with Nick. He's lumping us all together because Nick told him to kill himself. Nick told you to kill yourself. Nobody else. But every time you talk about the haters, you go like, it's their stated goal. Nick's not in our club. He will not fill out an application. And he won't answer. If April's watching. Is April watching? Not with you. We don't need to. You don't have to give up any details. But does April watch NLO at any? Come on, give us something.
On coke, and
I'm not going to say you shouldn't talk about this because of the reasons other people do. If you keep doing this, Nick will play this clip in court as proof. See, Your Honor, it was so much more.
Yeah.
We were lovers. I was distraught.
I loved him, and I couldn't do a show. I did a show on Monday just fine. That was fine.
His fake laugh. It's a totally different tone. It's like a different octave. Rekieta says, I don't know if April's watching. I told her she should. Oh, God.
Next week, I'm drinking 2 cherry Cokes and celebrating another win over April filing charges against me. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe. Rekieta Law, being so cool, you need someone to chronicle it, was never on my bingo card. Being so cool, you need someone to chronicle it, was never on my bingo card. I agree. You know, the best stories in my life, some of the coolest things I've ever done, some of the most badass things I've ever done, some of the craziest places I've ever been and situations I've been involved in, I can never, ever talk about. I just can't. There's no photos. There's no stories out there. No one knows. It's just up here. It's just memories. And it's not for clout or proving to anyone else you're a bad. It just I literally can't be talked about. Can't. You know, Aaron tries to find a way out of that. Aaron's like, well, I was doing drugs, which is bad and you can't mention. How can I, while Aaron was doing cocaine, it's almost like he's like, how can I tell these stories? How can I get out there and tell all these stories? Because this is badass shit. Cocaine, fucking someone else while I'm married. This is cool shit. Is there any way I could one day tell all this? Oh, yeah, burn everybody else down. Burn everyone else down. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Look at him. Like, again, he gets so, people think he's so magoobery that, like, he gets away with stuff, but he is diabolical. He is like calculated. He's fucking everyone over on purpose. He knows what he's doing.
Good. But
I was happy. I got a raise.
Yeah, right. So then
it's like Michaela's Hackamania weekend, you know? She can never tell. People can guess and speculate, but you just can't. Shh.
He wrote this big rambling thing where at the end of it's like, do the world a favor and K yourself, because he was heartbroken. I forgive him. Like,
you okay, Nick? You heartbroken bitch?
People with broken hearts It's
hurt people.
Hurt people. And I just wrote "Okay, addict," and then blocked him on my phone. Like I blocked his phone.
Imagine someone with MS saying "hurt people, hurt people." Does Johnny never stop hurting people?
Or no, it was on Signal that he was doing that. He wrote that on Signal. I blocked him on Signal, blocked him on my phone, and then just deleted the number because I wanted to get some sleep that night.
Deleted the number because I wanted to get some sleep that night.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
The only other person I've ever heard say this is Chad motherfucking Zumach.
Good.
I deleted his number. Calls me and texts me many times a quarter. Calls into the show. I don't even have the number. I deleted his number. I wanted Nick to leave me alone, so I deleted his number. Yeah, I can see how that would stop him from texting you. How dumb is everybody? Again, you're emotionally damaged if Nick texted you and hurt you, and then you deleted his number to stop him from texting. Ugh. The other thing they always do is like, I blocked him and deleted his number. Well, you can't do both. You can't do both. You have to give your phone a number to block in order to block it. You can't block a number that you don't have. You can't go, I deleted his number and blocked him. You did? You're a liar. You're a liar. How do you block a number you don't have?
He was just kind of a jaded lover and just kind of
and deleting his number stopped him from texting you? Got it. I got to get some sleep. Delete that guy's number. We'll put it back in my phone in the morning, but I got to stop him from texting me. Delete that number.
These big, long, dramatic things like a fucking...
That's not how phones work.
Eater kid. So that was the only thing where I was like, well, for me, that part, it's not wrong. There was, messages and blocking, but it was on Signal, not Twitter, and it was April 11th. Not a big deal at all. Just he wanted revisions, so there it is. So we're going to go over that at some point today.
Or not, depending on what you guys do. If you don't donate, we won't. If you do donate, I'll get really confused about what you want. And I know I just told you I don't care. I know what's good for the show, and we're going to do it. But as the donations don't come in, I'm going to start second-guessing myself and really put my whole show format back up in the air again. I love that. I love that every day he has to rejigger whatever the fuck his show is. He literally started today. I don't care what you guys want. We're doing the Nick stuff. Nobody donates. He's like, all right, well, you've spoken. I guess we're not doing the Nick stuff. Then somebody gives him $20 and says, I paid for the Nick stuff. And he goes, all right, so should we do it? Figure it out. Do your show.
And kind of the overarching theme I want to kind of impress upon people when we go over this is how little I knew about this guy when I started hanging out with him.
Who do you think this makes look bad? Who do you think this makes look bad? You suck so bad at stand-up that you invited a guy you never met and didn't know to come headline your comedy show who's never done stand-up. Hello? I'll say it again. You're such a loser. You're such an insecure bitch that you invited a guy you don't know who's never done stand-up. Sorry, Nick. To come to your show and headline it. That's how much you respect yourself and your audience. And by the way, Nick did better than you. If you remember, I had the tape. We joined Nick's locals to get it. And he said, nobody better post this. And then we did. And we said, come get me, Nick. And he didn't fall for it. I really thought, I didn't know Nick at the time. I thought, well, this could be good. Nick might come get me. He didn't. He didn't give a fuck. Mostly because I just played Aaron and was making fun of Aaron. But if you go watch Nick stand up, and maybe we will one day, aside from just shouting the N-word several times, Nick did better than Aaron. Nick actually did better than Aaron. So now you understand why I put him in the headlining position. But this thing where he's like, I didn't really know Nick. I didn't know anything about Nick. Bullshit. When I was trying to tell Aaron that he was violating FCC regulations, he was violating Federal Trade Commission regulations. He was violating Minnesota law by having an online sweepstakes, which is just a no-go. Like, you're literally just not allowed to have online entries for a sweepstakes in Minnesota, apparently. Like, it's just, you can't sell raffle tickets online to anything. That's just a state law. So when we were bringing all this stuff up and mentioning all this, Aaron called out to Rekieta. I have a very, very vague memory of this, but it did happen early on last year when we were making fun of Aaron's prize night, his illegal lottery scheme where he was raking in thousands of dollars on his night where he said he was giving back to the fans. We proved this. It was his most profitable night because he sold these imaginary raffle. You get 1 million entries into a draw. Remember this? It was insane. And during that time, and this is way before the show that Rekieta was on and everything, he called out to Rekieta. And I don't know if Rekieta even remembers this, but he goes, oh yeah, if what I'm doing is so illegal, maybe we should get Rekieta Law to... He tagged Rekieta. This is either on Twitter or something. He tagged Rekieta. He was like, yeah, well, maybe we'll get Rekieta Law to tell you where you're wrong and why what I'm doing is cool. Aaron was trying to hook up with this guy. Take hook up to mean whatever you want. But Aaron was trying to get Rekieta into his sphere. Aaron was like, come on, Nick. Come over here and tell Melton why he's wrong. Now, again, you don't even have to be a lawyer to know that 100% what Aaron was doing was insane. He was giving away Midland Armory gift cards to people without ID. He again, he wasn't even following YouTube terms of service, much less Minnesota law, FTC law, FCC law. But he kept calling out to Rekieta. Like, Rekieta could set you straight. Rekieta will let you know. Oh, let's find out Rekieta's opinion on my prize night. Now, Rekieta didn't come. Rekieta didn't. Again, it would have been bad. There's no way you could legally say he wasn't breaking laws left and right by doing that. But that's probably why Rekieta didn't come to his defense in that situation.
The hot tub is too hot. I'm not coming back here anymore.
Good point. Rekieta says raffles are super mega regulated. I never did super chat giveaways because they come close. Yeah, it's like you can't even I mean, I don't need to get into it. We've rehashed all that a million times. But he wants to do this thing where he's like, I didn't know Rekieta. I shouldn't have got involved with him, but you sought him out. I'd love to know after that live event where Nick was there taking the place of Chrissy or whatever, how did they ever hang out? What was the first time where they hung out? They got together. Did Nick get a hold of Aaron? Did Aaron get a hold of Nick? Did April get a hold of Nick? How did she find out he had land to hunt on? Like, how did this all come about? Just kept in touch, and Aaron was like, we should all go to meet up at the Spicer DQ Grill and Quill.
I didn't know.
Pick up a pen and a cheeseburger at the DQ Grill and Quill.
A lot of this shit. And if I had known this shit, I would have never
stayed
away. because it sounds like a guy who is a like he sounded like a guy that you and I would make fun of religiously for being like a try-hard degenerate.
Mm-hmm.
Like I thought I was going to just have have a little fun.
I thought I was going to microwave some SpaghettiOs and mash a dick or two. I didn't know it was going to turn into a full-fledged charcuterie fridge orgy. I didn't know that it was going to turn into a smeg/smegma episode.
Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. It was so much more than
I
that.
thought it was just wholesome wife swapping. I didn't know it was going to get into all this.
And this guy was already like off the fucking rails, and on the rails. But he was out of his fucking mind by the time this all rolled around. I didn't know any.
So by the time I met him, he was out of his mind. That's when I decided to let him have my wife and keep going over there to feed his kids. This isn't helping. This isn't helping. First of all, as someone who admits that they read nonstop the internet about themselves and Kiwi Farms and all this stuff, we're supposed to believe you do nothing about him, but by the time you met him, he was off the rails and a complete degenerate. But that's when you started going over there all the time, right? That's when you started hanging out with him and letting him have your wife and taking his wife and, right? When he was a complete degenerate. That's when you fell in love and got involved, right? You can't do this thing where it's like, I didn't know he was a complete degenerate by the time I met him. Right. And then you hit the gas. Then you sped up your involvement. The minute no? I mean,
anything about the guy. Like, I'd never watched a stream of his. I'd never consumed any of his content.
He never watched his stream. He never consumed his content. Can we go back to that show and hear him talk about Rekieta and how great he is? And no, I'm curious. Hello?
Hey, tell that vato, Nick, I race him in my El Camino for that white girl's pussy.
Jesus.
And I give you a free lawn job.
A free lawn job. Nick's got a big lawn. It looks like acres. All right. Hey, Nick, what do you pay for your lawn?
I'd never, I watched.
I'm kidding, of course. April lives there now. I'm sure she mows it.
Ashley LaRue, Kayla Rekieta, clip it. Send it to my Rumble Friday link show.
Michaela cheated on her husband at Hackamania. Jesus. Who will you cheat on your spouse with at Hackamania 2? Yes. Who will you cheat on your spouse with at Hackamania 2? How do we get Nick to Hackamania 2? This will get it talked about. Who knows where, who knows? We could probably book him real cheap right now if we give him, you don't have to give us any guarantee. If you're in jail, you don't have to come and you don't have to give the money back. But you got to give us a real good deal. If you're not in jail, you have to come to Hackamania for this discounted price. But if you are in jail, you don't have to come and you don't have to give the money back. And if it's after the court, if everything's clear, you should be able to talk by then, right? He said, just invite me. Just invite me. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. This will just it'll drive him nuts. It'll drive Aaron nuts if you just come. Nothing even has to happen. But we could probably do like Gay Twister or Mash Dick, have a dick mashing competition. Nick's gonna be there with a dick mashing booth. You step out. You remember last year we had Dr. Steve. We had Dr. Steve fingering Rocco's butt live on stage. This year there'll be a dick mashing booth. For $5, you can mash dicks with Rekieta. For $10, you can get a photo of it.
Nick is way too engaged to be real, or he's gacked out his mind again. Godspeed you, Shuley. Half-ass lawyer.
Hello.
Hey, Pat, it's Mr. P. Hey, can you ask Nick? I got a Mustang too. If he wants to race for April's ass,
hold on.
I get the banger in the ass.
Is this really
If he wins, he can fuck Chad's brother.
Is this really Mr. P?
Yep.
I never thought you would be this young and like with it sounding. I thought you'd be an old man who's really out of it and slow.
I'm out of it and slow. I'm just high as a kite.
Hold on, what do you want to do?
I'll race for that ass.
You want to race for the ass, and you what else?
If I lose, he could fuck Chad's brother.
Jesus Christ.
Hound dog Zuma.
Thank you, Ghost of Mr. P. Appreciated. I don't know what any of that means. Seems violent and unregulated.
Alex Stein fucking come in and hammer him and beat the shit out of him on the Simpcast April was on. And at the time I was like, why is Alex being a dick? But then you look back on it and you go, oh, Alex was right.
He must have sniffed something out.
Yeah.
Right, totally. Dick mashing. Sign me the fuck up. That's a good point. Maybe we'll call it Dick Masterson. Dick Masterson. Rekieta Law, I don't have a booking fee. Just ask. No Pepsi. Oh no, this could be great. Oh God, we're not to the booking part yet, but we'll let you know. It'd be great just to have you show up as like the Grand Marshal. You don't even have to do anything. You just come up on stage and do a Queen's wave. Great to be here, everybody.
Alex was right about this guy the whole time. So we'll go through the timeline.
Dick mashed her son.
We'll pick out certain events. There's certain events I can't
Dick Mashtenson
talk about on the program. But there are certain events. I'll just read the stuff where I'm like, I didn't know about this. I didn't know about this. And had I known about these things, I'd be like, this is a guy you want to stay away from.
He does the same thing to everyone. His playbook is so simple. It's like if he's friends with you and you're on his side, anything you've done is like, you believe that shit? You know? April's great at her job. She's one of the most talented radio people in the world. The minute she's off, she was my wife. What was I supposed to say? She sucks. You know, of course she's not good at this. She has no training. You know, the minute she's gone, he talks mad shit. Same thing about Rekieta. Same thing about Gino and Kiki. And by the way, it shouldn't even be shocking. Before he was friends with Gino, Gino was an untalented piece of shit. Before he was friends with Gino, he would talk about him like that. He's a loser. He sucks. He's burnt up. Nobody watches him on Compound. It's sad. It's sad what Gino's doing over there. Pathetic. He's broke. Red Bar pushed his shit in. Well, then he wanted to be friends with Gino. And then Gino became, I like Gino. He does a good show over there on Compound. It's a good show. Gino's funny, man. I like him. I think he's good. Everybody loves Gino. He's a part of Rumble Fridays. He's integral to this program. I got Gino's back. We're going to a game. Gino's cool. The minute Gino leaves, I think he got scared because he's like pathetic and knows he doesn't have any talent. And like, this is the end for him because the Kumia thing, like nobody watched him over there and it was sad. And yeah, now he's finding out that it's like, this is your friend. A minute ago, this motherfucker was your friend. A minute ago, it was your friend. So in 2022, he was a pathetic loser, untalented, unfunny idiot. In 2023, he was your friend, headlining, great pal, integral, part of the family, always sad when the Biscontes leave, best man. Now it's like, well, he was always pathetic and sad and mentally ill. And same thing here with April. April's a drug addict whore. Look, Rekieta had problems. I just didn't see it. I would have never got involved. Look, Kiki is desperate. Nobody watches her and she's not talented and she has to try to like find a place. No, when she was with you, it was great, right? She was so good and your chemistry was so good together. And we were all like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's so delusional, but he throws every one of his friends and family under the bus. Remember his parents were unreasonable cunts till a minute ago? Now they're over at the lake, right?
You're going to like the way you look.
Which is it? Which is it? No, everyone's a piece of shit the minute they see through him. So this is insane. He's like, I would have never got involved with Rekieta. if I knew what a piece of shit he was. Well, I mean, according to your timeline and just the way chronological order works, he would have been the most piece of shit when you met him, right? I mean, you helped really push him over the edge, but he would have been the biggest, most cringy, gross, red flag piece of shit in the world right about the time you met him, right? And then you kept leaning in and going over to his house and getting your wife involved and going hunting and bring the kids over and hang out and start wife swapping and, right? That was all while he was the biggest degenerate piece of shit right? But it was all fine because you were part of it then.
Yeah, and everybody, again, you're going to have to wait for the documentary to hear about the Easter Bunny incident.
Yeah, the Easter Bunny incident is, really just a goddamn nightmare, if I do say so myself. So we'll get to that at some point today. Maybe we do it. Maybe that's an overtime thing. Maybe we just, maybe we put it somewhere in the middle of the show.
Right. Maybe we'll do it at the beginning. Maybe we'll do it at the end. Maybe we'll do it in the middle. The possibilities are endless.
It's
wherever it seems to fit.
You planned the whole show out last night, remember? It helps with sleep.
Where it seems to fit, only because some of you get so fucking cunty about, like, I don't want to do internet stuff and blah, 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 blah.
So here he's already second guessing he started the show. I'm putting my foot down. You guys don't know what's good. We're doing the drama. And now here he is addressing the...
But also I find this very fascinating, and I'm not going to hurt my own show just because some people, The last thing he's going to do is tank. I'm allergic to
tank
it. Like,
Steel Toe. Guys, I'm not going to do anything that makes this show an embarrassment. Sorry. I'm not going to tank this show. Sorry.
Well, dude, this is a show where we talk about everything. Like we didn't do drama. If you're an old school radio person, like, I don't like the internet.
If you're an old school radio person, what is he talking about?
Drama. What do you think Randy Rothstein was? Like, what do you think Cat and JJ shit was? What do you think Derek Lee shit was?
That was local drama. This is the only difference. You knew those people. You were already invested.
That was the exact same thing. It's the Vikings hangover show, says Cockdiff. Fuck Deshaun Watson. Yeah, your Cleveland Browns had a rough one, but shit, man, the Vikings won. The Vikings are 5-0. We're on pace to have an undefeated season.
But how close was that 5-0? Be honest, how many times did your butt pucker?
Really, the last
God, you want to ask Nick so many like inappropriate questions. Inappropriate. Like, I get that you were fucking April, but like you did have to look Kayla in the face after she came out of her room with him, right? Is that inappropriate? I gotta ask you. Like, you did still have to like speak to and respect your wife after she fucked Aaron. Like, that's tough. Right? Like,
I was like
coming out of a room dripping with his au jus.
But this is where the culture of the Vikings is changing. Like, because of this team this year, even when New York was on like the 26-yard line, we were up by 6. I was like, something's going to happen.
And in the same bed and in the... they touch nuts and butts. They definitely touch nuts and butts. Nick is a freak. Oh, he says it here. Rekieta says, I licked his face the day I met him. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, that's like what dogs do to assert dominance. That's when April got wet for the first time. They shook hands, and then Nick leaned in and licked his face. And then April went, oh, so he's running the show. Got it. And then the rumors went crazy.
That, Melton's Discord. Like, we're going to close this thing out. Because, A, it was 3rd and 10. They only had 2 plays to get that first down. And I was also just like, I just feel like we're going we're going to do something here to make this thing go, to kick some ass here, to win this game.
Go.
So I don't know.
By the power of a Bloody Mary.
If Nick and April, first of all, if Nick and April came to Vegas for Hackamania, Nick, April, and Kayla, if Nick and April took a picture in Vegas, he'd break. I think he actually would melt down and disintegrate his entire being. He wouldn't be able to handle that. Vegas is my town. I run Vegas. I do Vegas right. I would pay. First of all, do you remember that him and April came here and shared a room with a dude? Nick, do you know who the guy they came to Vegas was? It wasn't Matt. Who was it? You got to know. Come on. Who did they bring to Vegas? They just had a dude. So like a room at Caesars is like $179 a night. Like, you don't get the random dude you're with another room. You don't even get a suite with 2 bedrooms. You just.
Yeah, dude, things are changing in Minnesota, man. Kevin O'Connell and Brian Flores, they've got the culture changed. The offense struggled a little bit, but I know the diagnosis of why the offense struggled. The offense struggled because
Aaron was Whiskey Dick Pete. I thought it was David Chandler. You think Chandler went to Vegas with them?
Jones got hurt. The offense
it was Vegas beer sales, Jerry.
Running great, and then we lost our running game. You lose your running game, you're going to have problems. Ty Chandler is not an every down back. He's not a first guy. You know, he's not a number 1 guy. So yes, I
think Aaron's happy to have Nick Zalogs focus on Melton because they're becoming chummy. It won't break Aaron at all. It'll bring him other binary tards on his side. I'm sure Nick and Aaron are both happy that everyone's focusing on me. Nick's got to have some sort of motive, right, for hanging out over here. Like in the same vein that like Aaron likes Will Heron. Well, why does he like Will Heron? No, Will Heron attacks Kiki. Aaron doesn't give a fuck about Heron. So and I've told Nick that too. Like, you got to be talking to me because I hate Aaron. Like I don't know. Like, right? I'm not stupid. He's not. I was about to say he's not hanging out in the chat room with Aaron fans and Aaron sympathizers on those shows, but I literally couldn't think of a show that's friends with Aaron. Does anybody know a show that they're like, Aaron's cool, Aaron's dope, Steel Toe rules?
I felt good. I never felt.
I guess it doesn't exist. So
like we were gonna lose. I felt that the game was in hand. Put it that way.
But and I'm not really involved, so Nick can't get anything out of me. But I don't think Nick would be hanging out here or ever DM me ever if I was a big fan of Aaron. Like, they said, no, Patrick, he really likes you. Right.
I do want to throw out a few thank yous. Ryobi.
So you're saying that maybe me and my wife could go over to Nick's and wear the Pope hat. Maybe I could hold the hammer of Thor. What is it?
Threw in 10
What do you call your dick again? The hammer of...
over the weekend. That goes towards today. Today's goal starts out at 340. Let's see if we can knock that out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo are great.
When this dick's a mashin', don't come a gnashin'.
Los Federales says, Aaron, are you ever going to improve the stream presentation quality?
Get ready for this. Get ready for this. We've been waiting for this forever. We have Kiki to thank for this.
Like showing super chats on screen.
Look how happy and proud he is.
Interesting you should ask, Los Federales. Interesting you should ask.
Just like when he's doing his stupid his sound clips. He's like, quick question, Aaron. Are you ever gonna go over Nick's court documents. And he'll go, oh, am I ever going to go over Nick's court documents? Good. Wow. Good timing. You should ask that with Nick. I mean, first, when Nick, if it's court documents with Nick, am I going to go? Oh boy. Am I ever going to go over them? I'm going to, with Nick, go over the Nick stuff. Am I ever going to go over it?
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Huh? You know, that's how long he takes to like find a drop. It's like by the time he plays it, it's not relevant anymore. That's Aaron. Hello?
Hey, forget Rekieta, forget April. You promised the Lords of Vegas back to hack, and I can't wait for it. I need merch there. It's gonna be electric.
First of all, I think it's gonna be back to the hack.
Okay, that works too.
And yeah, so we'll get merch, we'll get Rekieta, everything.
First Rekieta, Royce, both the Royces.
We're not getting Royce.
Both the Royces.
We don't make enough money at this event, you know. We had about 200 people last year. I expect. Look, I can't tell you anything else we're working on, but I'm hoping for 300 to 400 this year, and
yeah,
you know.
Well, I can't wait to smoke 400 ciggies with you on the side street like last year.
Thanks, Kraut.
But I got to get back to work.
Bye.
Yeah.
Kraut cat.
Well, I did say on my infamous incoherent stream something like, you say you're struggling anally, but no dad claps his cheeks like that. Baldo behavior much?
Can't wait for Hackamania 2, Melton. Big fan. Beep!
Beep, 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 beep.
Does this sound like Nick? Nick, people say this sounds like you. My name's Nick Rekieta, and I got a Baldo.
Red Fox mad with $4.99. Go Vikings!
Whoa! Hold on. We missed it. That call fucked my flow.
Red Fox mad with.
Let's see how long he takes to pull it up.
Los Federales. Interesting you should ask.
Look how long it takes.
Red Fox mad with $4.99. Go.
So this is Aaron's first time putting up chats on the screen. Now, we've asked him 1,000,000 times to put chats on the screen. He's always said no. He makes excuses. I don't know how. I don't know how to do that. Now, he's so full of shit because Kiki blew up his spot. Kiki said they have the ability, and she went to click it one time to do it. And April told her, no, Aaron doesn't look like chats on the screen. Don't put chats on the screen.
I'm Sanso Armingdauer. I'm still a cuck.
What language was that in the beginning?
Oh, Vikings. The Vikings had me scared yesterday. I hope the Vikings win the Super Bowl.
Ooh, look at this.
Look at that. It's on the screen.
He loves it. He's figured out how to do what Stuttering John and Chad can do. And he's so proud. Look at my show. I put it on the screen. I did that. Look what I did. My boy.
And it's ginormous.
It is ginormous. Maybe we should.
Now, again, this is going to be great. Aaron trying to do tech.
Should here.
We can scale that down in the future.
Just squeeze it. Yeah, squeeze it.
Give that a look.
Look
that's
at it.
Good.
Yeah. He goes, there, that's good. And Johnny goes, yeah. That's what everybody else's look like. Squeeze it.
I'm happy with that. There you go. How's that? Hey, Los Federales. How's that? Is that good? Go Vikings. The Vikings had me scared yesterday. I hope the Vikings win the Super Bowl. And then I was worried when we did this. This is an app called Chat Ninja. Thank you again to Alex Stein for telling us about this. I was worried that
he just learned that you could put chats up on screen. I just heard about this. You guys heard about this? Chat on screen? Thanks to Alex Stein for telling me. I didn't know this could be done. This won't last. I'm telling you right now. This will last a few days and will never happen again. This will go away. The chats on screen thing will just go away. Mark my words. Mark my words. And I'll tell you why this is stupid in a second, and how Aaron will cut off his nose to despite his face. It's not even that. I shouldn't say he'll cut off his nose despite his face, because he's too dumb to understand he's hurting himself. Can anyone else figure out how he's hurting himself by finally putting chats on screen? Think about it. See if you're smarter than Aaron. I'm Aaron Imholte. I do the goal. Think about all of what Aaron does, his whole purpose. Aaron Imholte, I like the goal. I like money. We have to get a certain amount of money every day. I'm going to start putting super chats and Rumble rants on the screen now. How does that hurt Aaron? Do you know? Aaron doesn't. Do you know? Think about it. Just think. We'll get to it.
Wouldn't do Rumble super chats.
You were worried it wouldn't do Rumble.
I was worried it wouldn't do Rumble super chats.
But
and then Ep didn't left us $1 and it says, "Bay Aaron, go Cowboys."
Oh, Chat Ninja, huh?
Chat Ninja. It's you know what? I'll send you the video that Alex.
Somebody said Mubi math. Correct. What's the problem with Rumble rants and super chats? What's the number one problem? Right. He has to give a cut. He's convinced that he'll get more donations with the on-screen comments, but those donations will actually be less and will count less. Because now people are encouraged to give him money through super chats and Rumble rants, when that's the opposite of his entire operating procedures, right? Guys, make sure you donate on Venmo and PayPal. Kristen knows. That's where we get the most money. I get the most money from PayPal, Venmo, and Streamlabs. But those don't show up on the screen. If only there were a third-party service that gave you most of your money and still allowed you to put things up on screen. Probably no one who could help with that.
Chats on the screen. Mommy, wow, I'm a big toe now.
So he's now funneling people to his less profitable channels of revenue. He's now encouraging people, despite what he's done for years, telling people to not use Super Chat and not use Rumble rants. Now he's saying, guys, Super Chat and Rumble rants come up on the screen. You'll make less than ever. First of all, he's still not going to put up anything he can't. And he's still not going to put up anything that hurts. Today, even, he was skipping some and saying, I can't put that up. He's so lost when it comes to business. It's embarrassing. It's really hard to help a guy who has no idea what his business is. He doesn't know what his show is. He doesn't know what his business is. He doesn't know where his money comes from. He's just trying shit. He's just trying shit. Like, hey, maybe this will work. Yeah, maybe it will. MGD. Nick's a Lego nerd. Can't hate the guy. Oh, yeah. Even after what he did to those kids.
Around these parts, I'm known as the squeezer. Because I squeeze the life out of everything. Just like I squeeze the shit out of April, I squeeze the shit out of Celsius cans. I squeeze the ever-loving perspective out of a chat image. Squishy squish, patat, mama, mama.
He loves this. It's a novelty. And again, I predict he's only doing this because Kiki said he wouldn't. Again, this guy's so reactive. He's such an insecure bitch. Like, Kiki made him do this. You have to give credit to Keanu for this. Sorry. Keanu made him do this. Facts. I love it. He just lost. This motherfucker's lost. He has no clue what he's doing.
Sent me.
Thank you, Alex Stein.
And then we'll get that all taken care of. So
I'll
thank you
start
guys.
using that thing because then I can put all three. I could probably put all three together with that. I've been trying to figure out a way.
Johnny's gonna get on it too. These guys are gonna make less than ever soon.
Get YouTube up pretty easy if I want to, but
it does recognize Twitch.
Sweet, so I can put all three together. Nice.
Yes, you can do all. It puts
Guess
all
what
three.
we're doing today?
Well, guess what, guys? You throw in your money, you throw in your dollars to support Steel Toe. We'll throw you up on the screen.
Whoa! Look how proud he is of this. Like, guys, we'll throw you up on the screen. What in the fuck? 37 years old. Guys, we'll throw you up on the screen. Guys. No other show has that. 2024. Just checking.
Why not? There you go.
Why not? He goes, why not? I don't know. It's 2024. And last week you said you couldn't and don't know how. Yeah, why not? Why not? And by the way, keep this energy next week. Next week, when you're like, turns out we don't make as much from Super Chats. I don't want to encourage that. Remember this. Why not? Why not? Remember the why not energy next week. I just told you why not. Let's see how long it takes you to figure it out. Let's see how long it takes you to figure out why not. Guys, we're putting chats up on the screen. Why not? Why not?
And I do, yeah.
That's only a little dangerous with rum.
Well, I see them before I put them up.
Yeah, I'm not going to put up anything I disagree with, idiot.
All right.
Like
regular rules.
You have a Chat Ninja doc in OBS.
Okay.
And like I can see these in advance before I put them up there. So go ahead. I don't know. We'll probably have some kind of like, $5 and up gets put
You
up.
won't. You won't. You'll put a fish lunch up on screen.
We got a fish lunch.
And I don't know. Because maybe if they're, are like a shitload of $1, you're like, okay, we can't.
When have you ever got a shitload of anything? Your new fantasy is getting a shitload of $1.
Yeah.
Can't keep doing that, but.
Yeah. Obviously.
And certain things we can't put on the screen.
And certain things we can't put on the screen.
Why? Is it court ordered? Does one of your ex-wives have a restraining order on you? Did you choke your fucking wife, dude? Did you headbutt your fucking wife, bro? In front of the kids, did you choke your wife and crush her airway? No, just asking. It's not related to the on-screen chats. I'm just asking if you've ever crushed your wife's airway and then it was in court documents that you did that. And can you not talk about Kayla because of a court order as well, because of a pending felony charge for distributing nude images of her without her consent, commonly known as revenge porn? Just asking. I'm just asking. I forget.
That's true.
I love people that yell at me like, "Oh, I thought you were all about free speech, but why are you taking the chat off the screen and you're telling people in YouTube to watch what they say?" Like, because it's literally on the screen and people just show up. They may, if someone randomly walks into this screen and sees a bunch of the stuff you guys type, they might not necessarily know what the show's about.
That's
right. It's one of Aaron's big worries is if I show something random on the screen that a listener typed, somebody might tune in and not know what the show's about and leave. That's what we're worried about. All these shows are hard to get into. No one's getting into NLO. No one new could get into this show. It's almost impossible. That's why we can't be kicking out Funky Monk. He's like, I don't want to put stuff up on the screen because it might get confusing for people and they might not know what's going on if they tune into the show just out of nowhere. Right. That's going to clear it up.
That's one of the weirdest, most manipulative fucking see-through internet troll things you can possibly do. Is like, I thought you were free speech. It's like, wait a minute.
Hold on. Do you remember just last week when he made it up, it didn't happen, he made it up that he had infiltrated our Discord and was fucking with us, and that we tried to shut him up, and that we're anti-free speech. He literally tweeted too, I think, who knew that Melton's whole Discord, they're really anti-free speech over there. Because they tried to get all cringy and stuff about our live Steel Toe anniversary show with the N-word and all the making fun of Jews. Like, he tried to label us as anti-free speech. Me, NLO. And now he's doing this thing where he goes, it's one of the most transparent things when people try to say you're not free speech. What's going on? I can't even keep up with it. I can't keep up with it. Like, it really is nuts. He shouts the N-word and other racial epithets at his live event. We go, yikes, not a good look. And he goes, what are you guys, anti-free speech pussies? And then out of the same mouth, he goes, wow, Melton's over there making jokes about kids. Oh, wait, what are you, anti-free speech, pussy? Like, Jesus. He's all over the place. And then now he's going like, it's so sad when they have to attack, like, saying you're not free speech. It's like, gee, I mean, he literally can't stop 180 reversing his position on shit.
One of the weirdest, most manipulative fucking see-through internet.
Oh, yeah, he said NLO fans were SJWs. He said that. He said that.
Troll things you can possibly do is like,
he literally has a sign where it has an SJW with a line through it behind him.
You were free speech. It's like, wait a minute. Why don't you say what you mean? Don't be a fucking pussy. Say what you mean. Hey, you won't let me say shitty things and then put them on the screen and read them. That's what I really wanted. Don't try to hide behind free speech because, first of all, reading a YouTube chat is not a First Amendment issue.
What is he talking about? He convolutes everything so much.
Sorry. but also, I thought you were about free speech. It's not like he's sensitive.
Can we get that voice? Can somebody really work on that for me? We got to get the Mubi hater's voice as an AI voice. Like, imagine that being a voice. I'd love it.
Answering COVID materials or, Gaza.
Oh, yeah, I stopped cutting my beard, Tiff. Tiff's saying my beard's taking on a life of its own. I just stopped. I'm just letting it. I'm just going to let it fully Colt C.
Preventing you from saying what you want. I'm just not being your mouthpiece.
Exactly. So what that person would like is they would, hey, read the thing.
We got to get that voice.
I shit on you and I don't like you. No. Well, that makes me mad. I know. But don't cope and hide behind the First Amendment.
Did any of these conversations ever happen? Duh, I want to make fun of you. I know, but you can't. You have to act normal. Duh, but I want to hide behind the First Amendment. I know, but I'm Steel Toe, and I'm the only one who's rational and calm. I hate steel toe. I know you do, guys. I'm sorry you guys all can't handle it.
Get a show and then say all those things. No, but like you said, nobody.
This is really easy to do. Hell, we fucking pull it off.
Right. I mean, I'm barely hanging in there by my fucking fingernails, but we're there. Somebody says, not to mention the Jets' defense is pretty good. That's true. The Jets' defense.
He's all over the place. Now he's back on football again.
Is good. But at the same time, our offense started to sputter once Aaron Jones went down.
I mean, the Jets' defense was good-ish. Was it good enough on that day? Apparently not.
We got, well, and Andrew Van Ginkel with a pick six. The defense.
I'm sorry, Andrew Van Ginkel? Is it? I'm going to refresh his page.
This is not bad.
Because I like to see where we're at. I like to see where we're at. 2,750 views, 2 comments. This is a comment for the rhythm. I also sent you drops. I'm quite sure you haven't heard them. Missed the show, for fuck's sakes. These are great. These are great. And what's even better is Aaron actually yesterday, if we go to the Aaron Imholte program, and by the way, again, he's just giving up on clips because the Clippers do it for me. They're saving me a lot of work. I'm not lazy. The Clippers are helping. They're all helping. Stalin and Real Media Play are fans of mine. They help. This is Aaron's show from Friday. It's still not hit 1,000 views. This is Aaron's Vikings post-game show. Now, remember, he said he wasn't going to do this. Friday, he said, I'm not going to do a members show and I'm not going to do a Vikings post-game show. But he did both. Very, very weird. Now, I haven't seen this Vikings post-game show, but 700 views. Here's where he's at, folks. This is where Aaron Imholte is headed. It's not going well.
5-0. The Minnesota Vikings defeat the New York Jets 23-17.
What does he think he is? Now, remember, he said, I'm not going to do a Vikings postgame show because people already have their Vikings postgame shows. And what am I going to do? Just come on and talk about the Vikings postgame? And it's like, yeah.
Thanks to us.
I wouldn't think he'd come on and talk about what kind of casings you like on your hot dogs on your Vikings postgame show.
Gilmore interception as time was running out. Aaron Rodgers threw the ball 54 times. That's what happens when you fall behind 17-0. And one thing we found out is that, holy shit, does this team need Aaron Jones? I was waiting for Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner to say something about it because it was evident in the first half.
I was too.
He jumped out to that 17-0 lead. And
I was like, is Rich Eisen really going to be quiet about this?
As soon as Aaron Jones came out of the game, our offense completely stalled out. And nobody was saying anything. I didn't hear Eisen and Warner bring it up until...
I know. Like, what's going on, dude? It's like, Eisen, hello?
Late third, mid fourth quarter even, that Aaron Jones leaving the game was a huge problem for us. Ty Chandler could not run the ball. It's evident that the success Ty Chandler the Rams will let the go 5 minutes before everything upon us for the first, of course, take. Ryan sent me a text this weekend showing me exactly how to pop those up using OBS.
Whoa!
Sent me a text this weekend showing, get those. It's a capitalist world and money talks. So get those in and you will take.
By the way, apparently he did not hit the goal. He ended his show with his involuntary overtime, and he still was $15 short, someone's telling me. Is that true? Fuck.
Alex Stein sent me a text this weekend showing
Guys, I don't even know. I think we hit Steel Toe's goal about 5 minutes into the program. M.A. Mihalik, member for 2 months. Mooney? Mooney will just make Johnny Crutches set up the super chats on screen and will still not pay him for his efforts. Poor Johnny Crutches. I don't know if that's true. The Natural, member for 17 months. Appreciate that. Bone in the Carberry, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Rekieta Law, member for 4 months. And I don't know how do you tell if it's the real one? The Twister deal, he doesn't want to bring up getting erect when I was bent over during the game. April just joked about it. He couldn't get over it. Ooh. Is that the real Rekieta? Did he really get hard when he played Twister? Oh boy. Mandy Diff says hit like. Mandy Diff? Rekieta, you are not fooling anyone, says Paul Schmendrickstein. Interesting. Can't wait to find out what that's about. Cash, member for 3 months. The toe has crazy eyes. He and SP are twinsies. Connor, hey Pat, can you hush while we talk to Nick? Thanks. Fuck.
Exactly how to pop those up using OBS.
That one is not me. I have a check mark. Yeah, but it doesn't show up on these. Hold on, let me see something. Cause if like Rekieta sent in, like, was this not you gifting 5 memberships? And is this not you? No check mark on that. And is this not you? And is this not you? And is this not you? None of these have the little check mark on my system. Anyway, who knows?
Yes. So hopefully tonight I'll get that done for tomorrow morning show. I'm even wearing a little Vikings bracelet.
What? Anyone? I'm wearing my little Vikings bracelet. Yeah, I gotta wear my little Vikings bracelet.
Aren't I cute?
Are we supposed to know? Are we supposed to know what that even is? Is that like a thing? A football bracelet? Hey, I'm wearing my little Vikings bracelet. And we're all supposed to go like, fuck, I wish I had one of those. Is that an official NFL Vikings bracelet? Fuck. Like the players wear? Is that a game-worn bracelet? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what he's talking about? A football bracelet. I got my little Vikings bracelet. Okay. You know they don't wear those down on the field.
I look adorable. My TJ Hawkinson jersey. The yellow outline jersey is the way to go, by the way. That's the one you get. I don't like all like the ice uniforms or the blackout uniforms or the shit.
He keeps buying jerseys. He keeps going, we're not going to be able to afford Johnny, but he keeps buying hundreds of dollars worth of jerseys.
Purple and gold team. We're not an icy white with gay purple. That's for girls. Girls buy those. They think they're pretty. We are a purple and gold team. We wear purple and gold jerseys. I can forgive a road jersey, but why? Why a road jersey? At any rate, 5-0 going into the bye. We got some guys who are dinged up who we'd love to get back. It would be
Is that a home bracelet or a road bracelet? Is that away? Oh, that's the away bracelet. That's why it's 5.
Awesome if TJ.
Okay, that super chat has a check, but see when they come up over here, they don't. When it comes up over here, I don't see the check. Super chats have all been me. I used my member chat early in the show. The 4-month member is not me. I think I'm a 2-month member. Bitch, this bitch a 2-month member.
Came back for the Lions game. They're thinking that it's probably going to be the one after that. I think that's a short turnaround for a Thursday night game against Los Angeles.
How
The
boring
Rams.
is this? I don't
They
really
think he might
care
be back.
about football.
The Bards Bears. We don't think you get he's a 94. Look, all my linebackers are 93s. It's that offense though. Without Aaron Jones, we did learn today. Aaron Jones is the game. I know the Jets down. The Daniels handoffs for the Vikings. Not looking for the ball. Ball falls right in Stephon Gilmore's lap. My OBS.
Now he's literally pulling up stats and showing you on screen. Why do you need him for this? He's right. This is dumb.
And Flea's just dinged up, and we've got him back in 2 weeks. Justin Jefferson, another great day.
Fake Rekieta is killing me. Fake Rekieta is good.
Catches 92 yards.
Beloved Chatter says 100% of Nick's harem have been defiled by Aaron. See? That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you pressure wash those women?
The guy's really at the point in his career where he's just going to get his, no matter what.
I guess the saving grace is that they never came.
No matter what happens with the rest of the team, Justin Jefferson's going to get his. Definitely, I can guarantee you on ESPN especially, there's going to be people putting question marks and asterisks next to the Vikings again.
Classic Viking denial. Classic.
Barely held off the Jets, and they blew that 17-point lead. I think the Jets are with that Vikings. I'm saying.
Is it true that Aaron's hair sample tested positive for estrogen?
I'm saying if.
And they said like a daily use level of estrogen, not just casual bumps.
Will Reichard continues the pace he's on. That's all I'll say. That's deserving of. They just look. And
I want to hear how he wraps it up. Like, all right, guys. Well, now you know about all the stats. I've given you all the insight you need to make your own decisions.
Tradome, yes, he's king. Half from the she was it was a job. True. How much gay can you fuel in what when you try to do these Vikings post-game deals? If you come in like I do and you've been watching the game and it's 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes after the game's over, no one's going to be here. So enjoy whatever post-game show is going on. I'm glad we got to this is just cope. He tried to do a post-game show and now he's going like, yeah, the problem with these post-game shows is nobody's around right after the game. Anyway, go enjoy whatever post-game show you like. It's like, well, which is it? No one's around for post-game shows, or they just like other post-game shows? Which is it? This was a 20-minute attempt at what? Like, this is worse than his normal members-only shows that are 20 to 30 minutes long, you know? Rekieta Law, big if true. This is the fake one, I believe. Aaron would sometimes wear my daughter's T-shirts. Jesus Christ.
Kids are stupid.
Jenna Lynn, Aaron clearly watches the games alone. He needs to stream after in order to feel like he has someone to talk to. Yeah, I think that is it. He could have gone down to Mimosa Bar, but he woke up and watched this one alone. Mimosa Bar would have been awesome, but I couldn't do it. It felt weird going to my neighbor's house at 7 a.m. being like, are you guys making mimosas? Will Mimosa Bar be open today? All right, this is the members only show yesterday. 40 minutes.
It go
40 minutes of members only goodness. Meredith Halfpenny says, found Sweet Tango apples in Canada. Life-changing. Yeah, please. They're back. I finally got some myself. The Sweet Tangos are back. Pick them up today at your local grocer's freezer.
And members only. I got lots of new stuff for you.
Yeah. 40 minutes or so.
Oh, we got a fun one tomorrow morning, Johnny.
Yeah, fucking Johnny.
He will be here. I've got some cool stuff to update you about. Now, this is a members only show, so you guys either got gifted a membership or you pay for a membership every month. But I finally made good on a promise for you.
Chat's on the screen.
And I have to thank Alex Stein for the assist.
First of all, the gaslighting here is insane. I finally made good on a promise. I'll be putting the chats on the screen. Literally last week, someone asked him to put the chats on the screen. He said, I don't know how. We may never know. I can't do it. I don't know how. He's never promised to do this, has he? Have you ever heard him go, I promise one day. I promise. So this is just, he's really loosey-goosey with language. You know what I mean? He's always told us he can't do it. He's always told us, I can't do it. We can't. I don't know how. I'm not tech. And now he's like, guys, today a promise fulfilled.
I got a program called Chat Ninja, and we can now put all of your chats and super chats on the screen. We're going to keep it to super chats. And it's actually all the recognized chats. So,
big gulp there. Kick, Twitter, everything.
You know, I think Kick is part
I was kidding. I actually have not seen this.
Rumble
Holy shit. I have not seen this. So I was kidding. But the first thing he said was Kick. Get the fuck out of here.
And Rumble does not interact with shit.
It does.
Like, they really are awful at interacting with stuff. By the way, so I want to test this out real quick because Mac and Sleaze renewed his membership for 22 months. I want to see if this shows up as a membership renewal. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, there you go. Baby Boot for 21 months says, I'm ready. Look at it. I put it up on the thing. Now, should I fuck with this a little bit? Should we stretch it just a little? Yeah, that looks a little fucky. That looks good, though.
That looks good.
Let's leave it right there.
That's how it looks on everybody's. That looks really good, dude. That looks good. Keep it like that.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm so proud of myself for doing a very basic bitch thing.
I know.
And then look, I can just, whoop, there we go.
Again, I'm calling it. This won't be around for a week or two. This will stop. This 100% will just stop out of nowhere. He'll go, we used to put them up. It never really.
Oh, how nice.
He may never admit, once he hears me talk about Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, how he makes so much less money from this, he'll be like, oh, that's a good point. I never thought about that because I'm not really business minded. I'm a kind of a dumb piece of shit. But Melton is right. I do make less from this. Fuck. And he'll stop doing it, and he'll never admit that that's why he stopped doing it. He'll go, it just didn't. Nah, we didn't want to. I never thought to. And if he does admit it, if he ever goes like, well, we don't make as much from Super Chats and Rumble Rants, so I don't want to encourage people to do those by putting them up on screen, then bring up Super Tip to him. Go like, why wouldn't you use Super Tip? Where you get, I've never heard of it. I'm not familiar. Or he'll go, no, maybe. Yeah, we should, yeah.
Lost Interest says Rumble needs to step up their game. Yes, it does. And my Lost Interest, I need to step up my Lost Interest game.
What are these cups? Not since I was a little boy in the 80s did my family have cups like this. This looks like it has a screw top lid, like a threaded lid, like a sippy cup. Every day with the cups, this guy. Very weird.
I have not been keeping up with his channel. Nico says, make them a bit bigger. You can cover up your face. See, I can put that up there, but I don't want to. I only want to put.
And what's he drinking? That's 100% soda. You see the carbonation around the cup. Chicken cherry cola.
Them a bit bigger. You can cover up your face. See, I can put that up there, but I don't want to. I only want to put the super chats up there. But I think that's fun. Make them a bit bigger. You can cover up your face. Here, is this bet Nico? Wait,
I'm not kidding. We're watching a boy who got a new toy. We're watching a guy who's figured out how to do what Husey can do. And he's like, holy shit, look at me go. Look at what I can do.
Hold on. Nico. There.
I bet you didn't even know I could do that live, did you? Hey, Nico, look at this. Hey, Nico. Huh? See what I did? See what I did? Huh? Huh? Nico. Nico! Nico!
Does that work a little bit better?
Yeah.
Make them a bit bigger. You can cover up your face. Nico, that's not very nice. In fact, you know what? That's mean. It's mean. Scooby Jooby Jew renewing his membership for...
He's like, he doesn't know how to make it a bit, but he wants it to be a bit so bad. He wants it to be, huh? Oh boy, Buzzy?
How about it there?
How about it?
How you doing there, Mr. Melton?
I'm good.
How about it there, Mr. Melton?
I'm good.
You know, this Mr. Rekieta, there's a story he is leaving out. I'm sure he don't mind me sharing. He's just a little shy about it. Sometimes he would shoot his load on the April's stomach, and then Aaron would bear hug her and squeeze her tight, smearing the jizz on himself and whisper in her ear, not in front of the children.
Jesus.
Not in front of the children.
Jesus Christ. Got him!
You got him! Hurricane Wilson! Hurricane Wilson! Kenny Lord! You got him! Bell Penny! You got him, Wilson! Dirty Guido Gino! You got him, Wilson! President Children Wilson! President Children! President Children Wilson! You got him good! You got him! You got him good, Wilson! You got him!
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. One shooter, they said. One shooter. James Paddock. Joseph Amos, he will never put up the chat after today. He tried it and missed the goal. He will 100% believe that's the reason why he missed in his pea brain. Yeah, something like that. I predict it won't last very long at all. He'll stop doing this pretty quick.
18th month says, you did it. I certainly did. Mr. Me renewing his membership for 12 months. Look at that Melton picture. Owen Benjamin is my God King. Fight me. Look at that. Isn't that something? That's something worth celebrating.
He's so giddy that he figured this out.
Nico says bigger. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. We made it bigger. Oh.
Look at that.
He's so fun. Look at him. Like he's giddy. Like he got a new toy. He's ecstatic.
See, now we can have more. Alex Stein said,
now we can have more fun. He said. He started to say that. See, now we can have more fun. That was the problem with the show. We weren't having fun because we couldn't read stupid comments.
You got it. Come on, you can do this. You've got this. It's pretty easy.
Say it again. Say again. Now we can have more fun because that's telling.
Look at that. See, now we can have more. Alex Stein said you.
That was the holdup. Can we please have more fun? I don't know how to put the chats up. Come on. I want to have more fun. See, now we can have more fun.
Look at that. See, now we can have more. Alex Stein said, you got it. Come on, you can do this. You've got this. It's pretty easy. You'll see more super chats.
So Alex Stein, again, maybe Alex Stein's not paying attention. He don't want super chats. None of us do. Super tips only, please. Supertip.gg/NLO. super tips and gifteds only. 58 gifted memberships today, by the way. 900 people watching. Hit the like button, cowards.
So on and so forth and all that stuff. Here's another one from Nico. $2. I want to see. Oh, it does come up. Look at that. $2.
What? Every time he goes, oh, it does come up. Why wouldn't it come up?
All that stuff. Here's another one from Nico. $2. I want to see. Oh, it does come up. Look at that.
I want to see if it comes up. Oh, it does come up. This is the fourth one he's done.
Forth and all that stuff. Here's another one from Nico. $2. I want to see. Oh, it does come up. Look at that. $2 from Nico.
Why wouldn't it come up? What? You put up 6 in a row. Why would this one?
He says it might be mean, but you took it like a champ. That's what. God damn, man. I've said it a million times. I'm a broken record. That's why I'm hater proof.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
We have a million of them, and none of them bother us. None of them get to me. Why?
I don't. Imagine saying that. I have a million haters, way more than I have fans, and none of them get to me. I tell you guys every day how none of the fans get to me.
Because we roll with it. It's the internet. It's not real. We're having fun. Where have all my fuck-ups come from? My fuck-ups have come from real life. My fuck-ups haven't come from some asshole.
The energy of this, like, I don't know how to like put it into words. There's no way for me to verbalize this. The energy behind this statement is wild. Just feel the energy. Like it's they always try to get. It's why I'm kind of ungettable. Like it's what? The haters always try, but they never are able to. They can't. They never even. Rekieta said you were obsessed with me. You hated me. Rekieta said, I asked him, did he ever talk about me or bring me up? Was he bothered? And he goes, he hates you. They never. I don't know what to do. The energy behind this, watch it.
Why? Because we roll with it. It's the internet. It's not real. We're having fun. Where have all my fuck-ups come from? My fuck-ups have come from real life. My fuck-ups haven't come from some asshole on the internet. I'm the asshole.
It's always it's whatever's convenient. Do you know what I mean? Whenever he's trying to act big and strong, whenever he's having an emotionally critical day, he's always like, no one can get to me. The haters don't get to me. I do all this to myself. I do much worse stuff to myself than the haters do. They try to get to me, but they don't. Good luck. Meanwhile, last week, it's like they tried to attack me. They drove my co-host off the internet. No. You did that to yourself. The haters do nothing. You do it all. You drove your wife away. You made her fuck another man, right? You did that. Unless I need to be a victim, then Melton drove my wife away. Melton made her quit the internet. Melton made her feel self-conscious. Melton made her cut. Till you're confident again, then it's like, nobody can get to me. Nobody can do anything to me. This isn't real life. Tell the court. Go tell the judge it's not real life. Fuck. No. He does it all to him.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Mr. Me says he thought it was onion. No, dude, it was Mersh. Oh, my God.
No, this will. Anytime you see a grown man on a stream go, and I'm not talking about me, like, I'll occasionally go, like, I'm sighing, I'm reflecting. You'll never see my hand spring up. with a faux gasp. Did it? God. Never been more embarrassed.
I did not. Okay. I did not mean. Oh boy. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm not offended by it. Apology accepted. You see, the thing about this phony shock and outrage, this, oh no. The whole concept, the whole premise behind acting like this would be that you're embarrassed that you thought that was me, and now you're apologizing to me for thinking it's me, right? That's the whole premise. Oh no, I thought that was melted. Oh, I did not mean, oh, fuck. Right? So the whole emotion and sentiment behind that reaction would be, fuck, I thought that was Melton, but it's Mersh. I did not mean that intentionally to insult Melton. So the frame of the reaction is Mersh is less than Melton, and I accidentally insulted Melton by thinking Mersh was Melton. That's the frame. That's what I did not mean. Oh, that's so bad when you think Mersh is Melton. That's the frame. So the frame is that Mersh is a giant loser and Melton's better than Melton. Melton's better than Mersh. Okay. And we're not friends, so why are you embarrassed or upset? Your reaction should be, you hate me and Mersh. So your reaction should be, who can tell the difference? They're both giant, fat, bearded fucks. So they both look the same. They're both losers. They're both out of it. Fuck it. Why do this faux embarrassment / apology? Oh, shit. I did not mean to. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's so lost on, like, where he stands on stuff and his reactions to things. It doesn't make any sense. Why are you apologizing? Why are you acting embarrassed?
I didn't mean to say that Mersh looks like Melton.
Oh, Melton's below Mersh. He didn't mean to say Mersh looks like Melton. So now he's changed it. He's reversed it. Mersh is above Melton. And he didn't mean to say Mersh looks like Melton. Now, I'm going to blow this up. They're both guys in hats who are fat with a beard and rotund white faces. But where Mooby wants to go with this premise is he's apologizing to this guy for saying he looks like this. He's apologizing to this for saying it looks like this. So Mersh has a wonky eye. Mersh only wears swag he gets for free. It's covered in cat hair and dirt. Mersh has crooked teeth. But Aaron's sorry that he said this guy looks like this. And again, fat, sure. Unkempt beard, got it. Symmetrical? Yes. Eyes that work? Yes. Teeth that are straight and cared for? Yes. But Aaron lives in such a delusional world. He's like, I'm sorry, Mersh. I didn't mean to make it sound like you look like Melton. Okay. Okay. And by the way, what is it? A minute ago, this guy was the ugliest guy on earth. You know, like how quickly we flipped. A minute ago, when you thought this was Melton, you were like, holy shit. Look at that crazy, embarrassing picture of Melton. Now he's saying, I'm so sorry to this guy in the picture for saying he looks like Melton. So now the guy in the picture is handsome. Now the guy in the picture is normal. A minute ago, he said, oh my God, he laughed. He goes, oh, look at that picture of Melton. Now it's like, I'm so sorry, actually, Mersh. You're cool. You look good. Like, he's completely flipped. Now it's a cooler picture of his friend.
I didn't mean to say that Mersh looks like Melton because I know Mersh fucking hates Melton. But at first, am I the only one who at first glance thought that like at first glance, I thought that was Patrick?
Yeah, I mean, I even did. I don't really care. It's fine. People make AI pictures of me and Mersh and yeah, whatever. Like it didn't sting the first time he did it, just so you know. I didn't even think about it. But you did laugh at the way whoever that is in the photo, you laughed at how they look. The first time it came up, you go, oh my God, look at that picture of Melton. But then you found out it was Mersh, and now it's like, oh, I'm sorry, Mersh. So when you thought it was Melton, it was a hilarious, embarrassing picture. But now that you know it's your good buddy Mersh, that's a handsome guy you're apologizing to. Just making sure. I just want to make sure.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God. Sorry, Mersh. Sorry, Mersh. I didn't know that was you. It's a cool pic. Never mind.
Yikes. Sorry about that.
Right. You see what I mean? You only looked at one picture of one person. And when you thought it was Melton, you laughed and thought it was ugly. And now that you know it's Mersh, you're like, sorry. No, you seem like a genuine up and up guy. You seem like a really balanced, honest man.
I apologize to Mersh.
For thinking his photo looked ridiculous and stupid? I thought it was Melton, but now that I know it's an actual wonky-eyed, crooked teeth, free shirt-wearing, gross man covered in cat piss and pour, apologies.
Well, because he doesn't deserve that. I mean, the hunk of garbage that Patrick Melton is, Mersh doesn't deserve to be compared to that. That's not fair. All right, so yeah, super chat.
Love that. I love that. Nothing changed. The photo was the same photo, but when it was Melton, it was, well, that photo. And when it was Mersh, it was like, sorry.
And all that stuff, we can put it up. Thank you, Nico, for the $2. It is the members only show, though, so we're not going to, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do like, hey, everybody, throw in a bunch of money. Now, if you do, I'm a whore. I'm a thirsty, begging, tin cup rattling hooker piece of shit.
Good.
By the way, thank you, Ryobi, for the 10 on PayPal. I appreciate that. But if you want to test out our fun new little chat ninja, you can. Absolutely.
So again, he's so stupid. He's such a, like, I'm not even kidding. There's never been a guy this guy has a business he's had for years and doesn't understand how he makes money. He doesn't understand how he makes money. And because of it, he just keeps trying things. And most of the things he tries cannibalize his own profitability. Like it doesn't. The thing he did Thursday, which we all laughed at. He's like, okay, everyone can chip in and donate $300 and we ban Citizen M, but you have to do it by 7:00. Or Citizen M can give $50 and not get banned for a month, but it has to happen by 7:00. Now, this was 15 minutes out from 7:00. 15 minutes went by. He didn't get 300 to ban Citizen M, and he didn't get 50 from Citizen M to stay not banned. So he got nothing. And then the deadline that he made up for no reason, 7 o'clock, came and went. And now the game was over. The game was over. He literally made his crowd pick sides on whether or not to donate. He's so stupid. Again, the way to do that would be any odd donation we ban goes towards a vote to ban Citizen M. Any even donation goes towards a vote to keep Citizen M in the chat. That way you're getting money, and don't put a time limit on it. Just that way people are donating to you no matter what. He's like, no, don't donate if you want this. Donate if you want this. And by the way, you only have 10 minutes because I'm dumb. Because I'm stupid as fuck. He doesn't know what his show is. So now, after years of telling everybody, don't give on Super Chat, don't give on Rumble Rant, give on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, that's where we get the biggest cut. Now he's like, guys, play with our new thing. Super Chat. Super Chat me, where I make the least amount of money, but I have a new toy. I got a new toy because I was self-conscious about what Keanu said Friday. So I got a new toy, and it makes me less money than ever, but it's a new toy, and I want Keanu to be wrong, so give me money that way. He's lost. He's just lost. He doesn't know how he makes money. He doesn't know how it works. He keeps trying new shit, and it's all to his detriment. It all hurts his profitability. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Now, all of a sudden today, guys, Super Chat. YouTube gets 30%. Get those Super Chats in. I can put them on the thing. And that's worth a 30% cut.
Muttering J. See, I don't put up with this shit. What the fuck is this? Muttering J.
Muttering J. Now, this isn't even a Super Chat. These are free ones. So 5 minutes into playing with his new toy on a members-only show, he's abandoned the Super Chat, and he's putting up free chats. Hello? 5 minutes into it, he's already so enamored with his new toy, and no Super Chats are coming in, but he has to put stuff up. So now he's putting up the free chats.
Hey, go Lions. By the way, further showing my sense of humor, this Muttering J guy fucking says all kinds of horrible, untrue shit about me. Like, really terrible.
Again, I never assumed that the guy in the chat's the same guy on Twitter. I don't, you know, like, I had somebody the other day, like, how come you don't ban Muttering J from your chat? He talked so much shit about you on Twitter. You think that's the same guy? I don't. MGD might be Muttering J. Who fucking knows? Who cares? Even if they are the same guy, he wrong on Twitter, he can be wrong in my chat. I don't give a shit. Do you think I don't want wrong in my chat? It gives everybody else somebody to argue with. Come on in. But Aaron, you know, you couldn't make your name Muttering J and be a different person. You couldn't make your name Muttering J. It has to be the guy. But this is going to be, I have a feeling this will be a long roundabout way of him patting himself on the back.
Up shit. But I understand the guy. It's the internet.
Dude, I get it. It's the internet. He can say whatever he wants. By the way, 24 hours later, he finally banned Citizen M. Today, he banned Citizen M. Why? The dude's just a spurgy autistic. He can't control himself. He's toxic and a piece of shit. He's just a piece of shit. Just a toxic loser piece of shit. He's out of here. No money today? Just Aaron's hurt. He's getting to you today, so Citizen M's gone. He'll be back. Nothing in Moobland ever lasts. And by the way, 2 weeks ago, he was praising Citizen M. Citizen M likes me. Citizen M gets it. Look, he's a little autistic, but we have a mutual understanding, and he's a fan, and he's a till he hurts you again. This we're dealing with a child. And by the way, Carl was talking about how John itches his hands when he's drinking. That he's like, is that something? Is there something to that? Because Aaron never stops itching these hands now. This is constant all show. Picking at skin, itching hands. Remember between the knuckles? He was doing this weird like between the knuckle massage thing the other day. He's not bothered at all, clearly. I get it.
Terrible, fucked up shit. But I understand the guy. It's the internet. He's fucking bored. What are you going to do? Skull indeed.
If Citizen M doesn't get to you, you wouldn't ban him. Like that's just true. It's just true. Mr. Panhandler, hey buddy. And he didn't even monetize it. You know, he just got tired of him. Jack Stacks, Mr. Taxman, thanks for the show. You're welcome. Tunisian knife fighter, Rocco, Queefer Sutherland. Get that drop, Melty. I'm the asshole. House cat. Yeah, man, addiction, child neglect made you worthy of documenting. The DA needed some R&R, or did you finally get that your only choice is a plea deal? Oh, hold on. House cat's the guy who made the thing Aaron was talking about, right? So this must be to Rekieta. Addiction, child neglect made you worthy of documenting. The DA needed some R&R. Look, I mean, Rekieta even has to understand this, right? Like, I mean, everybody going to talk about this. Everybody going to speculate. Nobody knows. The thing about me is at least I know nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. We can all speculate and guess. This is me. This is just my, like, what seems to be going on. 100%. These people got arrested in a house full of cocaine. There were children around. April was there. April and Nick are fucking. Kayla and Aaron were fucking. That's not swinging. And, you know, it's not good. It's not good to have your kids around that shit. It's not good to have all of it. I'm with you. And everybody's going to talk about it. And everybody's going to document it. And everybody's going to speculate and talk shit. And, you know, the sensationalism of it all. We all love watching a train wreck. We love it. So this is why it's funny when people are like, oh, you're sweeping for Nick and stuff. It's like, I mean, man, what is and meat. There ain't nothing I can sweep. There's nothing I can do for Nick. What's going to happen is going to happen. And it's coming like a fucking freight train. There's nothing I can say or do that will change any of it. But I also know that I don't know shit. Even if someone were behind the scenes telling me confidential stuff, I don't know that that's true. You think I'm going to believe Nick at his word? I don't know this guy. And Aaron says he was a fucking piece of shit degenerate years ago. So I'm having confusing emotions because I thought we were going to kiss. At the end of the day, like people make mistakes. People do stupid shit. And I just like, yeah, let's say this guy was doing cocaine off his daughter's head. Should he never be, okay. Should he never be allowed to see the light of day? I don't know. I don't know I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I'd like everyone to be happy. I'd like Aaron to not be a toxic piece of shit and be better to his children. I think that would be best. I think it'd be best for those children to have a father figure that they can not be embarrassed by thoroughly. And no, I don't mean Balin. So everything's not black and white. Everyone probably did a little bit of wrong. Everyone probably, you know, I can tell you from my past, like when you go through something, when you make a mistake, it can shake your life up. You can change. People deserve that opportunity. Both Aaron and Nick. You know, and Aaron is right. He got out of this relatively unscathed. You know, and it should be a wake-up call in a lot of ways. What kind of wake-up call does Nick need? I don't know. It's hard to say. Well, all we know about Nick is what Aaron tells us and what's in the court documents. So I don't even know what to believe. I don't know. Like, he apparently, look, if you have a kid and they test positive for cocaine, like on a daily casual use level, how do you get your kids back a week later? I don't know. I don't know what happened in the court to make that happen. Did it get thrown out? Was the result bad? Did they retest and it didn't come back like that? Aaron tried to tell us that his grandparents lived there and are supervising. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know anything. But Aaron will have you believe that like his daughter like was bathed in cocaine. Maybe that all got thrown out. I don't even know. Not a week later, months. I don't know if it was months. It was like a month, right? Also, even if it was 2 months, that's weeks. Sorry. I mean, I don't want to split hairs with you. Is this the hill we're gonna die on? It wasn't. It was 8 weeks. It was 2 months. It wasn't weeks later. It was 2 months. That's weeks. It's weeks. In the grand scheme of how the law moves, it was weeks later. Right? This was before. I don't know. All we know about Rekieta is what Aaron says. Also, Keanu Casino and Josh Moon. No, but I said what Aaron says and like what comes out in the court documents, which is what everybody's talking about. And I would like the people who go, the people who like, everyone has a motive. You know what I mean? Like you just got to be, and the people who A-log Rekieta obviously know more about Rekieta. So they come over and get mad. They're like, why aren't you harder on Rekieta? And it's like, well, I'm just learning about Rekieta. I don't know anything. And the people who are, A-log, like we've known Aaron. So we're just all like, how can you not see what a fucking toxic piece of shit Aaron is? And they're all like, but Rekieta. And I'm like, all right, maybe they're all shit. Maybe they all are maybe they are all shit. Maybe it's all really bad. $5 from James O'Mara. I just got off work. What did I miss? Shut up. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah, I don't ever pretend to be influencing any of this or controlling it in any way. I'm just here to watch, man. Whatever happens is gonna happen. Rekieta law. Real or fake, we'll never know. Wake up call. Oh man, I've learned nothing at all from anything. This summer never happened, I guess. La 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 la. Do that to the judge. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. If I don't hear the words guilty, I never did it. Jack Brennan, I make no exceptions for rape or incest. What? What does that even mean? You make no exceptions for rape or incest. What does that mean? That needs more context. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Thank you, Taste Fairy. My Lost Interest says, Lions.
How do the check marks on YouTube work? How do you even get a check mark? What is it? What is that? I've never seen. There's verified on YouTube. How does that work?
Are really good though. We'll see. I mean, we'll see in 2 weeks. What you got to buy this week, we've got to buy next week. I think Hawkinson's going to be ready to go.
So hold on, his members only show is just him talking about football again. This is the post game show.
Oh, again, that's the showdown for the division, baby. You'll have like darn Aaron said, hell, we struggled, even scored some points.
Melton sweeping for Rekieta is wild. It is. It is wild. Sorry. He didn't do anything wrong. So beat it. Rekieta did nothing wrong ever. This was all Moopy. Sorry. That's my opinion. Handle it, Ario. Handle it. You just can't handle it. Did I think he did nothing wrong? Ha. Fucking losers.
Points, which is fantastic. CJ Ham got in the end zone today. And Will Reichard, I know you can't give a kicker rookie of the year, but
you get 100K subs and apply for verification.
Reichert is having an incredible season for the Vikings this year. He's just doing remarkable.
Remarkable?
You said the secret word.
Are.
You walrus-sounding motherfucker.
You walrus-sounding mother... Because I went, ar. Are.
You walrus-sounding motherfucker.
Didn't work right.
5-0. As you can see, I updated the board. Still on pace for 17-0. I haven't had to erase that all season. 23-17. I put 2.
You know you're autistic when you turn around to a whiteboard and you're pointing at what you wrote. See, I wrote on pace for 17-0. And I wrote that last week. And then I wrote,
Doing remarkable. We're 5-0. As you can see, I updated the board.
This is the official NFL score sheet. You know we're 5-0 because I wrote it updated on the board. You can tell.
Still on pace for 17-0. I haven't had to erase that all season. 23-17. I put 2 exclamation points.
Keep us posted. I put 2 exclamation points, and I made the dots of the exclamation points extra big. And then I put a dash between the 5 and the O to show that I mean that they're 5-0. And then I drew a little heart.
That all season. 23-17. I put 2 exclamation points because people were mistaking them for ones.
I got a call from the commissioner, and he was like, excuse me, we have the Vikings down at 4-0 here, but is it 114-0? Is that what you have over on the official steel toe whiteboard? People were getting confused and thought they were ones. Who? I got a call from the coach of the Vikings. And he was like, do you have us as 114-0? Because it feels like we've only played a few games. Can we check all the score sheets again? Listen to this.
Pace for 17-0. I haven't had to erase that all season. 23-17.
I haven't had to erase that all season. Remember when I used to keep track of what you guys give me? And then I used to keep track of how often you give me what I need? Anyway, the Vikings.
I put 2 exclamation points because people were mistaking them for ones.
I'm not even kidding. Like how could you ever take this guy seriously? I put 2 exclamation points because people were confusing them for ones. Were they ones? Also, why 2? So many questions.
5-0 is the grand total for the Vikings. I was watching PPP on Keno Casino struggle with that. And they're Canadian, so I forgive them. They don't know American football. Why would they know the Vikings? Why would it be something that they understand or get? Yeah, that's all Vikings shit. That's all that is. Optic Nerve with $2 says Jets gonna do Jet stuff. Good game.
That looks good. His chats look good on the screen. This is really cool.
Don't be so hard on your team. I would say don't be so hard on your team.
This guy says don't be so hard on your team, but at the end of every show where you don't give him money, he goes, I guess we didn't do a good show. I guess we got to figure out a new, I guess it wasn't good. I guess it wasn't nice.
They did great. Aaron Rodgers is 40 years old.
By the way, this is not the postgame show. He already did that. This is the members only show. 10 minutes of game talk for the members only.
He's not who he used to be. I just got Devontae Adams this week.
Who? Again, this is not the postgame show. The postgame show actually had less football talk. This is what's crazy. What's happening? He's talking actual more football in the members only show than the postgame football show.
Throw the ball to, and hell with him. I got up. I took a shower. I got all
If you say I had a bloody and a chicken cherry cola, I'm gonna scream.
my purple on. I'm even wearing my purple sweatpants. I got
You're right. He did just watch this game alone, and he's so bored.
my Vikings sweatpants on. I got my Vikings bracelet.
Again, what is that?
Purple sweatpants. I got my Vikings sweatpants on. I got my Vikings.
What is the Vikings bracelet? I really need someone to tell me. What is it? Did he get that at a Vikings game once? Is it something his daughter gave? What is the Vikings bracelet? What does that mean?
Bracelet? Whatever the fuck you call these. Is there a wristband? You don't say bracelet. Guys don't say bracelet. Guys wear wristbands. And I had that bloody before the game. And we won. We're 5-0.
Point to it again on the board so we know. Point to it again on the board so we know that's the official total.
With the pregame.
As you can see on the board, I wrote and then I put 2 so that they.
Bloody, so I had to have it. Didn't drink anything else today, though. I didn't want to.
Had a bloody, didn't drink anything else today until tomorrow when you revise it and tell us you had a berry bubbler.
I didn't feel like having an 8:30 game and then getting, just drinking all morning.
So I just had the one Bloody Mary at 8 a.m. and then went to church.
It didn't sound fun. Plus, the kids are here. I don't want to drink when the kids are here. That's
just the one then at 8 a.m. I don't want the kids to see me drinking in the morning. So I just had the one mason jar of tomato juice with a shoot of celery coming out. I don't want to get drunk with the kids here. It's bad enough that Louis acts drunk just walking around.
That's just a little. You got kids here. Play with your kids, for fuck's
sake. Except for the one bloody.
Entertain your children or give them ideas to entertain themselves. So I didn't.
Give them ideas to entertain themselves. What did you give them? On-screen chat?
I didn't need to be drinking all weekend. Or all day, I should say. So, Bloody Mary before the game. After that, it was a Cherry Coke Zero and a bubbler.
Check.
Those were my beverages for the Vikings game today. So, yeah, happy about it, thrilled about it. I don't see the chat moving, however.
Oh, no. Don't do the chat thing where you go like, is the chat broken? No one's having a conversation, I guess.
Good. So we may be having ourselves a very short members-only show.
So if the chat doesn't work, he can't give you a members-only show. If the chat's not working, it might be a short show.
I don't want to drink with my kids here. Coke is okay, though.
Unless I...
Right. You were allowed to bring cocaine around your children all the time. No, that was fine.
I'm fucking something up. Nope. Giants. Oh, the Giants won, though. I saw that.
Wow, he really did one of those like, oh, the chat's not moving. Oh, it's just because we're not a popular show. Okay.
Giants won on what? A blocked punt return or something like that? They blocked a punt and ran it back for a touchdown.
This is the members only show.
The Seahawks, that's a good win. Early in the year, it's a huge difference and change very, very quickly. Look at the Ravens. I think the Ravens had a can drop for the Vikings. Jeez, that's the to kind of hit me a little bit. But I think I've been able to compartmentalize the two people,
Oh, no. What's happening?
Be that person that likes to do that with me is dead. And then, realizing, oh, the person who used to do that with me is dead. Like, The person now, you can't let what happened to those other kids happen and still give a shit about kids or still be that person that likes to do that shit.
This is brand new. He's using his kids again. This is in the past week. This is a new one in the past week. He has brought up several times about Charlotte cutting out April's picture out of photos and how April abandoned those kids and April left those children. She never cared at all about it. He brings it up passive aggressively, apropos of nothing. He just one time somebody it was a him and Matt show, and somebody just said something about April, and out of nowhere he's like, except for what she did to those kids. It's nuts. Your kids are over it. You're not. The kids are over this.
So that didn't hit me as hard as I thought. I was prepared. I was braced for that to kind of hit me a little bit. But I think I've been able to compartmentalize.
I've actually cured myself.
The two people, and I was just kind of like, this wouldn't be her scene. And then you wonder if it ever was, Dill Pickle says Cleveland shit the bed again today.
Why is all he literally just wrapped up a football show. This is the members only show. It's halfway done. It's all football talk.
I mean, don't tell me. I remember Jaden Daniels. I was barely. Well, you can still get something for him because he's not going to succeed in that. That's next week and beat Muttering Jay's Lions. That would be 30 interceptions and 20 sacks. If you're sweeping for the guy, if you're cool with all that shit, that doesn't mean you have to hate me. But I think some people feel like they do. I think that's, or you just could be irrational.
Right. That's the thing people don't understand. I hated Aaron way before Nick. I don't know who Nick. I have no clue who Nick is. We're kind of focused on Aaron over here.
That's or I could just. You can hate me independently of that.
Imagine trying to control how people hate you. Okay, you're allowed to hate me like this, and you're allowed to hate me apropos of this, and you're allowed to hate me concerning that. But if you gotta, let me tell you how I like to divide my haters up into express lanes, general admission.
You can hate me because I'm a loudmouth, arrogant dick that you can't shake, that you can't.
Oh, thanks.
Can't rattle.
Yeah. You're allowed to hate me as a super handsome guy that you'll never attain those looks. You're allowed to hate me as a guy you hate to hear talk because you can't rattle him. You're allowed to hate me as a guy who abuses women but never takes it personally. You're allowed to hate me as a guy who lets everything roll off my back and never takes. That's what you're allowed to hate me for. You're allowed to hate me because I'm so cool and I never missed a goal. You can hate that. Everything he says we're allowed to hate him for is a win or a compliment. So what are we allowed to hate you for again?
That's totally There's only one thing that rattles me.
There's only one thing that rattles me. The goal.
What is that, Muttering Jay? Not hitting the goal. That's the only. Nobody can get to me but that goddamn goal. That's it. Nico says go for.
And we've seen proof of that over time. He never gets rattled.
Can't beat Iowa.
Steady, always steady, never vibrating, never worried, never, never. Cool as a cucumber. Light as a feather, stiff as a board.
But beat UFC. What the fuck? Dude, you're preaching to the choir.
Dude.
Anytime the Gophers pull shit like that off, it just annoys me for the games we did lose. Because the Iowa game's the only one we're on to. No, I missed some chats here. Panthers got euthanized by the Bears.
So he tells you he's going to put all the super chats on the screen and just keeps reading regular chats. He will never understand why he doesn't make money. Why won't they come in? All I do is read free chat the whole show. Why won't I get any super chats?
Like that. With the draft picks and everything. Even to pick the right guys and still fuck up. Because as we've seen with Sam Darnold, a lot of it is coaching. My Negroes. I'm going to go through it on tomorrow's show early in the morning. We're going to go through the thing. I think it's very comprehensive, but I'm not going to go through.
So here he is on the members only show the day before going, we're going to go through it on the show tomorrow very early. Then the show comes and he goes, I don't know when we're going to do it. Beginning, end, maybe the middle. You ever heard of that part? Then the goal doesn't come in. And then he goes, all right, well, we're not doing it. And then someone goes, I paid $20 so you would do it. And then he goes, well, maybe we should do it. He doesn't know what his show is. He's a lost boy. Him and Chad and Kevin, they all don't know what their show is, but they got to go live every day. You guys make fun of me because I don't go live every day. Shut up. I'm not that important. These guys are like, I have nothing to say, but we have to go live.
Do the whole complete thing. It'll take forever. And there's stuff I can't talk about on there. The stuff I can't talk about.
Why? Why can't you talk about it?
We will do. I want to go through the stuff I didn't know because I learned a lot. I didn't know anything about the guy before we started hanging out. I for real thought he was a lawyer.
So we're supposed to believe that Aaron Imholte hasn't looked up every bit of dirt and read everything he can read bad about Nick over on QE Farms. He's talked about all this before. He talked about the swinger resort. He's talked about it. He's like, I didn't know any of this. I had no idea. He's talked about it.
Like, I knew he did the streaming thing and all that, but I thought he was like a legit lawyer. He wasn't.
All right, it's been a long time since we did that.
I had no idea. He didn't have clients. He didn't go to court. He wasn't a lawyer. No idea. He took April and I to an Asian restaurant once in Minneapolis.
I knew it. I knew he was gay. Asian, you say?
I don't know why the fuck we had to go to Minneapolis. He gets this phone call.
Because nobody wants to eat in the 7 restaurants in your tiny little shithole town. I don't know why he had to take us to eat in Minneapolis. I don't know. Culture? Better food? A fucking chef that doesn't live next door to you and act retarded? No offense, Cheetos?
And he goes, I got to go see a client. Now, I didn't know at the time that he didn't have
Guys, we banned Flat Cat. Don't worry about it.
Clients, that he wasn't a practicing attorney. I believe, I'm almost 100% positive, I could be wrong, he was going to pick up his drugs. He was refueling the stash.
You're welcome, you fucking leech. There's nothing worse than a guy who won't share his Coke or kick in for the Coke. Yeah, he was going to buy you and your wife Coke. You're welcome. You're welcome. He took you into, let me get this straight, your complaint. He took you into the big city to a nicer restaurant than you've ever eaten at before in your life and gave you free Coke. I'm waiting. He's like, I don't know why we didn't go to Golden Star right down the street here in Stearns County. Dude, he took us to like an Asian restaurant in the big city. Why did we have to go to the big city? Why? Cheetos is right over there. He knows how to microwave some wontons. We got to go eat in the city? He took us out to like a restaurant? And I think while he was there, he was picking up some Coke. Okay. I'm waiting for the bad part of the night. Meanwhile, when you go visit Aaron, what happens? Yeah, he picked us up at the airport, and then after a 4-hour drive back to his place in the woods, we all got to stay in his beige house in his little boy's bed. Did you hear Keanu? She had to go sleep in a race car bed with a blanket that wouldn't cover her toes while watching kids YouTube. And then they got breakfast pizza from the gas station. Whose house do you want to stay at? Whose place would you like to stay at? I'm going to go with the Big City Chinese restaurant in Cocaine. Sorry, sounds like a better time. I'm going to go with that. Jesus Christ. Breakfast pizza? These are your guests. It's always sad when the Biscontes leave. And then what? You took him into Minneapolis to the airport? You took him to MSP? Why? Why'd you take him to the airport in the big city? You guys don't have an executive airport in Stearns County? You don't have a little municipal airstrip? Imagine Keanu telling this story. Yeah, then they took us to the airport, the big one in the city. Like, why? Why? There was a helipad.
He was refueling the safe. And that's what, because I was wondering.
He was refueling the safe.
I was like, why the fuck do we have to go down to Minneapolis? There's plenty of places to eat between here and.
He comes to Vegas. He thinks Oscars is the best steakhouse in Vegas. He comes to Vegas. He's like, dude, we had like the finest food. We went to Oscars. Dude, it was amazing. It was amazing. Why do we have to go to the city to eat? He's your dad. He's your grumpy dad. Why do we got to go all the way to the city to eat? There's plenty of restaurants around here. Somewhere different. You're with friends. Just go to a nice restaurant. Why do we gotta? I don't understand it. There's a Pizza Hut right there. There's a Domino's by the gym. There's a million places to eat around here. There's a Boston Market. There's a Jimmy John's. He's taking us into the city to have a. Why do we gotta go into the city to have a meal? What a grumpy little bitch. Why? His hands are up. Why do we gotta go eat in the city? Why do the Vikings have to go play in London? There's a stadium right over there. Are they stupid? There's a stadium right here in Minnesota. Why do they gotta go over there? We gotta go to London to play a football game? Devoid of culture, this guy. Why we gotta go to a new place when there's plenty of places around? We could have gone to Cheetos. It's right down the road. I got gift certificate.
I believe, I'm almost 100% positive, I could be wrong, he was going to pick up his drugs. He was refueling the stash. He was refueling the safe. And that.
What's the complaint? Because now he's on the cocaine. He's like, and the restaurant was like a side journey, right? He's like, he took us to this restaurant, this Asian restaurant in Minneapolis, and the only reason we had to go there was to get drugs. He was refueling the safe. He was getting the drugs. And then he goes back to the restaurant. And why did we have to go get Asian from a big city place? There are plenty of restaurants around here. Aaron, why do you have to come to Vegas? There's plenty of casinos around there. What a loser. What a fucking loser.
That's what, because I was wondering, I was like, why the fuck do we have to go down to Minneapolis? There's plenty of places to eat between here and.
There's plenty of gas stations with hash browns and taquitos and hot dogs. Why do we have to go eat somewhere else? There's food here.
Wondering, I was like, why the fuck do we have to go down to Minneapolis? There's plenty of places to eat between here and, fuck all where we all live,
He sounds fun. He sounds fun. He seems like a good time. Fuck. Hey, you want to go in the city and go to this great Asian place I know of? There's so many places here. Why do we go into the...
We don't really need to do this. So he disappears for like...
Dude, there's like a Panda Express right here. Right here in Spicer. Like, what do we have to...
5 minutes. He goes, I got to go see a client. He didn't have to go see a client.
You don't know. You just got done saying, I don't know why we had to go. I think he was getting drugs. He said he had to go see a client. He didn't have to see a client. He was getting drugs. It's like, wow, you just reassured yourself that quick? I don't know why we had to go there. I think he was getting drugs. He said he had to see a client, but he didn't. He was getting drugs. It's like, okay.
He was going, in my opinion, I believe he was going to.
So you don't know if he had to see a client? Do you understand? Do you understand? I'm not saying Nick didn't go get Panda Express and drugs that day. I'm not. What I'm saying is, why would you believe this guy? He didn't have a client. Well, you sound like you don't know anything.
Refill the drugs.
You don't know why people go to other cities for restaurants.
And then he took us to some shitty, slutty, dirty clothing store. And he's like, yeah, when I talk to all the strippers at the strip club, all the strippers say they shop here for their clothes. And I'm like, great fucking place to go. Awesome. Wonderful.
Aaron, you had your wife get naked on stream for $50. You said she had fun, she felt sexy, and who cares? But now you have scruples? I really don't understand what all of this is nothing. You understand? Like, he's trying to make all this sound like, and then he took us to a place where hookers buy clothes. And I was like, that's great. Real mature, real nice. That's great. But when your wife was stripping for $50 fucking on your stream, you were like, remember that? Remember when you fucking your teeth out and hung them over your lip while you groped and groveled at your what? Remember that? Remember that cringe? Oh, you guys can't handle it? She said, look at that. Remember that? But let's hear you strain to make it sound crazy that you went to a again, here's how crazy what you did is. It's a store. I'll stop there. Nothing can be too crazy if it's a licensed business parcel. You dig? And then he took us to like this store where they sold clothes. And I was like, oh, what? It's like, no matter how seedy you think it is, it's a store, right? That's available for anyone to go into. It's a business. It ain't that crazy then. It ain't that crazy. It ain't a dildo store ain't crazy. A sex shop ain't nuts. A shop with revealing clothing isn't that. It's a store. This is the thing that's blowing your mind. Like, he took us to like a store that sold clothes I've never seen before. Oh, it's like,
and I'm like, great fucking place to go. Awesome, wonderful. Yeah, let's go to the whore store.
Why not? And then you did, right? And then you did, though.
And so he took us to the horse store. Then he, some other time, takes us to this S&M clothing place with all the leather and the chains. And there's fucking dildos everywhere. I'm like, can we not? This is fucking gay.
Dildos are fucking gay.
And like, I'm there with April. And I'm like, April, you and I would make fun of a place like this. Like, you and I make fun of people who go to these. But she didn't want to lose her new rich friend. So she was like, oh, no, I think this is great. Aaron, isn't this good? Don't you like this? I'm like, no, it's fucking gay. But you're being nice.
This is all he has now, by the way, is sports and this drama. He'll never, ever, ever stop telling these stories because it's all he has. This is the most interesting thing that's ever happened to him and will ever happen to him. This year, this is the most interesting thing that's ever and will ever happen in his life, and he shall never, ever stop rehashing these stories. We're 6 months out, and he can't stop. He's told all these stories before. He's told all this. He's just got to retell it again now, because what else? What else would he do?
So you're not like, no, it's fucking gay. I'm just kind of pacing around the place, just waiting till we can fucking leave.
He's uncomfortable. He has like hang-ups. He's not comfortable in his own skin. He's sexually repressed. He got jealous, I think, that Nick was laying down the sausage harder than ever, you know? But just saying.
No, I don't need to look at dicks and butt plugs and fucking whips and leather dominatrix outfits, thank you. I'm good.
Oh, hold on. I got to put a stop to this right now. I got a text from OJ. Are you listening, OJ? Are you live? Are you listening live? He said, I need some shirts and hoodies. Do you do any designing, or do I need to come up with something on my own if I use your store? You can't use my store. I don't design shirts and stuff. This got out of... You sound like Chad. I have never run stores for comedians. I have never designed stuff for comedians. I don't do that. I don't have time to do that. I threw a WordPress store up for Kevin and Shuley to help them. It was the first time I've ever done that for anyone. And I don't do it now. And I don't do it since. It worked out great on both counts. But no, I don't. I've never. Chad says this is how he used to do comedy. He used to do all the merch for comics. I've never done merch for a comic. That's so insane. Never. Find one. I'll wait. Again, should be easy then to go find the trail of comics I've built their merch empires. I'll wait for one to come forward. Yeah, Melton started working on my merch about 2012, and he did all my shirts, and
but Nick insisted we go
again. And now I literally have people now in the chat going, didn't you do Kevin's? You have to go. You have to go. You do have to leave. It's not, I'm sorry. I just said that. You have to go now. Who is it? Who is it? Allie Drew? I'm sorry. You have to go. You have to go now. Sorry. We're going to need you to leave. I literally just said that. I literally just said I built a store for Kevin and Shuley to help them. You have to go now. Bye. Bye. Sorry. We loved having you while you were here. It was really nice. I'm going to let you do it on your own. You have to go now. You have to leave. I typed it before you said it. Said painkiller. I didn't bring you up. Also, maybe don't be so reactive. Maybe wait. I might clarify. Bye, Allie. Bye, Allie. We tried. It didn't work out. Best of luck. Have a good journey. Connor, dildos aren't gay, but Aaron just let us know that he thought about them when he saw them. What he thought about them when he saw them. Yeah, I mean, most dildos are owned by women. Because they like dicks in them. And most of the time, dicks are attached to annoying things called men. And sometimes they just want to come. So that's what most dildos are, which I would argue is the opposite of straight. Or it's opposite of gay. Most dildos are very straight. Most dildos go into vaginas. A few into assholes, but most go into vaginas, I would say. Which is the opposite of gay. No? Papa Dan. Was that a pizza place? Papa Dan's. I don't know why we have to go to Papa Dan's when there's a Papa John right here. So he took us to Papa Dan's. Wait, so when my friend told me on a night out that he was going to see a man about a dog, he was going to meet his dealer for coke, I feel foolish. Wait, so when a friend told me on a night out he was going to go see a man about a dog, he was going to meet his dealer for coke, I don't understand this. Is this something above my head? Rekieta Law restaurant is Moto-I, one of the few legit U.S. sake distilleries. It was a client I visited. Stripper clothes store is great. Sexy clothes for sexy women. Yeah, I think from what it feels like April is getting her eyes open to again, I don't want to insult Minnesota, but it's there's, if you guys drive 100 miles in any direction, there's more shit. That's what I would say. So Aaron doesn't understand this. He's like, there's a restaurant over here. Why do we have to go over there? It's I don't know, life, expanding your worldviews. Also, you don't have to come. You can sit in the car. If the sex clothes store made you so uncomfortable, why didn't you just sit in the car? Why come in? Just go, I'm going to stay here and play Snake on my Nokia 8810.
Go to the fucking whore clothing store, the stripper clothing store that his strippers told him to go to, and the S&M slut dick shop.
The S&M slut dick shop. Try getting SEO for that.
What the fuck?
And you went, right? Every time he said, everybody in the car, you got in and went? Yeah, right. No, you didn't want to. Just.
What a crazy time. So
yeah, he stole your girl. He literally took her to that. He took her to the clothing shop. He's like, I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering sequins. Tell me, April, now weekends can be filled up with cocaine. No more Charlotte. Louis just a distant memory. You can have my other house, be my other spouse. Okay, sorry.
We're going to go through that table. And I'm going to go through the stuff I didn't know about.
Sorry, Emily, I didn't see you there.
Go through the stuff I can talk about. And then there's a couple of things in there that the Kiwi Farms guy who put it together, who did a great job, by the way. But there's a few things I got to correct that are they're not wrong. They're just out of order a little bit.
It's just, I got to ding, 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 ding,
the order back to where it's right, because obviously I was there.
Clearly.
Aware of the timeline.
Right.
And some of it might be my fault. I might have not been clear. Taste Fairy says, I kind of want the Vikings kicker to miss one sometime just to get it out of the way and not during a big spot. That is such a fucking Vikings fan thing to say. I want him to have a perfect season. I want to exercise the demons of Gary Anderson.
Can we get back onto...
That's what I want, baby. I'm all for perfection. Let's go.
First of all, maybe you went to the clothing place after the Asian restaurant because, I don't know. Did you spill a bunch of Mugu Gai Pan on your shirt? I don't know. Maybe you guys were covered in sweet and sour silly sauce. I don't know. It could be that. It really could be that. And he'd lie about it.
17-0. Let's become the first ever 20-0 football team ever.
Yeah, it could happen.
Mr. Me says, I'm starting to think I'm the only one here that doesn't know about sports ball. Well, in fairness, it is a Sunday. It's football day. Everyone wants to get it out of their system.
He's so local too. It's like these guys who live in the middle of nowhere, Green Bay, Minnesota. Like if you have nothing around you, there's no, like they do in the winter, hold on to sports. It's really unhealthy. His whole life, his whole identity gets roped into this.
Kraken Slappin says, I don't think I heard Adam Thielen's name once today. Packers do suck. Yeah, maybe he wants to go to the Jets. If they even want him, right? I got a Mooby Guy Pan.
Mooby Guy fan.
Oh, shit. I fucked up the chat.
Because he's a fan of guys. Get it? Because he's gay. Get it?
There we Oh, there we go. Mr. Me says, to be fair, I am pro Coke. Oh, it was Ohio State that slaughtered Iowa. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Optic Nerve, where do I get my man bras from? My tits aren't done. That would probably make it a little more complicated, but she's not. And it wasn't. He didn't show up for that.
I've done it again. We're not going to get to Bauer today, are we? God damn it.
Optic
We're
Nerves,
already at 4.5 hours. You've gotten free overtime. Ew. Did you guys, I don't know if you missed the show, the members only show. Aaron literally, we found a clip of him. We couldn't stop. Aaron does this thing where he did overtime on credit last week. And then the donation still didn't come in. And he goes, so either we got to get it in the next 10 minutes or I just did 30 minutes for free. Ew. He was viscerally disgusted about the idea of giving you people extra content for free. He literally said, ew. And it was involuntary. It was like a acid reflux, natural. He's like, either that or I just did 30 minutes for free. Ew. Ew. He was disgusted at the idea of you getting free content out of him.
Says, oh, yeah, he was getting a score. That's what I think.
By the way, our executive producer today, thank you very much to Starberry. We couldn't do it without you. And I think I got everybody down here, right? Sharon C. Cash, Mycroft, Panhandler, James Beaumare, Tiff, Ozone Reels, Michael Aubert, Wizard Nug 2, Ricky Bev, Starberry, Father Joe, Dan G, AP, Starry, Markonen, EFS, Michaela DK, North Idaho Pest Control, Drive-By, Jenny G, Spectre NS5RD, Dr. Cream James, Kevin Hassey, and Cash. Anybody else? Did I miss? You know, check these membership. Oh, Bonin. I did not write Bonin down. What an asshole. Carb. Bonin the Carbarian. 58 gifted memberships today. Thank you guys so much. Just don't want to forget that before we go.
The horse store, so not Wally World. No, it wasn't Walmart. Mr. Me says, hey, Aaron, how many kink clubs did you go to? There was the S&M shop that even I was like, this is fucking gross. I hated that so fucking much. I couldn't wait to leave.
He's just uncomfortable. He's got a lot of, like, you know, he likes like missionary sex with the lights on. He likes to stay dressed and fuck through a hole in a sheet.
There was the clothing store that the strippers shop at, this little whore boutique.
Whore boutique. That should be the name of it.
That's just so. And it was all play. Like, that's kind of when I knew that, like.
Remember when he said he was a sex guy? I'm a sex guy. Unless you're going to, like, bring sex stuff around me. Ew.
The drugs and.
He announced this last year. I'm a sex guy. Sorry, I'm a sex guy.
And like the access to money and different people was like changing April, because all of a sudden we're going into these places.
Yeah, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? She thought you were rich and then met someone with money. That's not even, like, I do believe that. She thought you were rich. And by the way, you're getting poorer and poorer by the minute.
Looking at her like, this is fucking gay, right? Like, this is the gay. And she'd be like, this is so exciting and fun. This is so fun.
Right. But right.
You know, and I'm like, oh no.
Were you? Oh no.
Like, that's when you start to go, she's dead and there's someone else here. Because, like,
this was in January, and according to Aaron, they just started swinging in January. So this was right at the beginning. So Aaron was like, "Oh no," and then just floored it for 4 more months. Got it.
That's where I kind of got the thing of she's half herself and then half whoever she's with. Because I'm like, her and I would fucking endlessly, we'd have a great time just laughing and mocking how fucking losery and gay this is.
Just want to see something real quick. Okay. Sorry.
Nope. Nope. So how many kink clubs do we go to?
So back to your question.
I don't know. What do you consider a kink club?
Right. There was the Four Ponies, Gentleman Jacks, the Hairy Parrot, Father Tubes. I don't know. What do you consider a kink club? Jeremiah's Riverboat, the Scandinavian Run, the Wooden Paddle. I don't know. What's a kink club?
Because Nick went sex toy shopping that one time at Pure Pleasure, and no, there were no booths or anything. Like that.
Come on, we just did it right there in the open.
Do you count gay 90s? Because that was 3 times.
I'll tell you what I count. I count this bracelet as 3 times gay. I count the bracelet as 3 times gay. What? What is this? He keeps going, got my Vikings bracelet. This isn't purple. This isn't yellow. What is it? Where did he get this? Somebody's got to tell me what the significance of this is.
Pure Pleasure, that fucking disgusting gay S&M place.
Ugh.
The stripper clothing store.
One time we all just went up my ass. Is that a gay club? One time all of us just disappeared up my asshole. Is that?
Yeah. So probably 6.
He's like, I was disgusted by it. So then we tried 6 more of the clubs. I was uncomfortable. I was disgusted. And then Nick was like, I know 6 more places. And I was like, okay, but these better be better. Right? I let a guy fuck me up the ass once, and I was like, ugh, gross. This is not for me. And then he said, well, can my 6 friends try to see if you like that? And I was like, okay, but that's it. If I don't like that.
If you count all those. And I wasn't against all of them.
Some of them, like the ones without girls, were cool.
Clubs I've always found fucking pointless after we were 21. Like when we were
strip clubs, I found pointless, but like the places where dudes just had thick cock laid out on the table.
18 to 21.
And you eat sushi off the veins.
My friends and I would go to strip clubs because we weren't old enough to drink and you could sneak booze in there and they didn't really give a fuck. But like after that, it's like, dude, go get pussy. Like, go get laid. Go find a girl. What are you doing, strip clubs? Never. I mean, I get the draw. It's just not for me.
Says the guy who fingers his girlfriend in a friend's garage. Ew. Lingerie. Gross. Strip clubs. Nasty. 2 knuckles deep in my wife's O-ring. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. AO1012, 4 hours into a stream about steel toe. Imagine saying people in the Midwest get obsessed about things as an insult with 0 irony or self-awareness. Huh?
Not for me. I got to go back here in the chat. It keeps fucking up on me. There we go. My Lost Interest says, though a lawyer is someone who has completed law school and passed the bar exam, you don't have to practice law in court to be considered a lawyer. Yeah, I thought he was practicing when I met him.
You don't even have to be in court to practice law. Like what? Everyone doesn't know. People are dumb. Nobody knows anything about anything. They're like, you don't have to be in court practicing law to be a lawyer. Hey, most lawyers don't even go to court. Most lawyers don't go to court. Like ever. Like, that's a fact. That's a fact. Anyway, we're going to get out of here. Why? Because I love you. You've had enough. You've had enough. And you've been treated too nice for too long. Zach Whiteside, thank you for being a member. You're doing a great job. Keep up the good work. I don't know, man. You know, sometimes Sometimes it just seems like too much. Too much stuff. Too much stuff. Rekieta Law, we went to 0 kink clubs, but Aaron suggested we go to Ground Zero like 50 times. Look it up. Oh no. First of all, if I search Ground Zero, Minnesota, it's just going to have something to do with George Floyd. Ground Zero nightclub. This is where Aaron wanted to go. Bink. Fuck yeah. Wax skulls and seagulls. No. Bondage shows, dancing, performance art, community. What is this? It's like a burlesque. Fridays feature a rotating schedule of themed dance nights ranging from fire and aerial acts to the forbidden bazaar. Local and national DJ talent. Hello, Johnny. On the heavy dance nights of Rapture. What the fuck? The Chapel. Participate in bondage performances or observe free from our spacious pew-style seating. Pew. Yes. I can see Aaron wanting to come here. Let's see the dancers. Go Girl. As a regular on the dance floors of nightclubs around the Twin Cities and beyond, Go Girl has been dancing for over 20 years. Ugh. No girl should dance for over 3 years. Okay? 18 to 21, and then you're busted. You've been dancing for 20 years? Blah! Blah! Looks like it. Who's this? MGD? Put your peen away. Go, girl. Disc jockeys. Deviate. Love this guy. This is the only known photo of Deviate. Who else? Fenris. Some people like Deviate. I like Fenris. He's cool. That's a real guy. Fenris. Who else? Jarvis? Isn't that the thing from Iron Man? Lorth. Who's coming up with these names? Lorth. Oh, no. No. DJ Lorth. Lorth by Northwest. Lorth. You don't have to. Did they have to fill out a license for a DJ? And they were like, write your DJ name. They're like, fuck, I got to come up with something. Lorth. Lorth. I'm sorry, Lorth, is it? And then Noise. My friends call me Noise. No capitals. Like Deviate. You're writing it wrong. You're getting it wrong. It's no capitals. Lorth was right. You guys suck. I got my magnetic. Lorth was right about you, you piece of shit. Lorth. So this is where Aaron wanted to chill. Schedule of events. October 12th, Bondage a Go-Go. Hold on, does that mean Go-Go Girl will be there? Go-Go Girl has been dancing for 67 years. Ah! Ah! Fuck. She thinks that like makes her resume good as a dancer. Honey, I've been dancing here 26 years. Right. When do you go on break? Fuck. You are disgusting. Anybody young work here? Didn't think so. Didn't think so. Blech. Got him. Lorth. Imagine running around in the break room. Have you seen Lorth? Well, he's up in 10 minutes. He's up in 10 minutes. You ain't seen Lorth? You tell him he's wanted at the main stage. Lorth to the main stage? Lorth to the main stage. I think that's about enough.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated